What is up? We are live. We've got fights coming up. We got the fights getting ready to start. I thought I'd come on here just a tad bit early. We've got some bets that we're going to be lining up here, but we are about ready to get this whole thing underway. If you're going to be joining us for this, please come on in and enjoy the show. We'll be here pretty much every single weekend, bringing you some live play-by-plays with the UFC. We got a long slate coming up, and here we are. We're back. So I hope you have enjoyed the start to your weekend. Mine has been putting up some shelving and doing some other shit today, getting ready for this, but we are here now. Cannonier versus Rodrigues. This is the chance for Rodrigues to get into the rankings today. So we'll see if he brings it or if he fails miserably, but that's what we got on tap for today. So if you're going to be joining us, welcome. And this is Be All In Sports. My name is Brady. We are back again, bringing you some live action here. So it's going to be a good one. We've been already working on the fights for next week. Already got some picks in on those. Some people that I'm still going through, but hopefully, maybe even while this is going on, we can get some people down, and we can get some slides put up and get that thing out as soon as this is over. So we will see how it goes. But checking in. If you're new for the first time, we'll keep you updated on the action as it happens. So welcome. Not much going on here today. We do have a pretty good lineup today. Let's see. Starting off, we're gonna have let's just go through some of this fight. Let's just go through some of the fight order today. As I said in my video previously, that some of my fight order was probably wrong, incorrect. So I think we might have the right stuff right now. We'll see. I have it listed as in the first match, the opening match, Julia Avila taking on Jacqueline Cavalcante. Second match, we got Walter Walker taking on Dontel Mays. Third match in the prelims, Vince Morales taking on Elijah Smith, the newcomer. Then a 170 match, Gabriel Bonfim taking on Chaos Williams. That should be a banger. We have another prelim matchup, Rafael Estevam taking on Jesus Aguilar. And we've got Angela Hill taking on Ketlin Souza. We have Jose Delgado taking on Connor Matthews, and that's going to be the preliminary closer for today. So my guess is that they are trying to hype up one of these guys, and I have to think that it's Jose Delgado, not Connor Matthews in that one. We'll see how that one plays out. But then we have the main card opener, Rodolfo Vieira taking on Andre Petrosky. We have Ishmael Bonfim taking on Nazim Sadikov. Edmund Shabazian taking on Dylan Butka. Calvin Cater taking on Yusuf Zalal in the co-main event. And then in the main event, obviously, we have Jared Cannonier, number 8, taking on Gregory Rodrigues. I believe that Cannonier is actually number 7, though, so I think that ranking's off a little bit. So I've been doing this streaks bet. I know nobody's on here yet, but I've been doing some streaks bet stuff, and in that, what your main goal, it's on Underdog, where your main goal is to have a continuous streak of hits, either on a day-to-day basis, or it could be on a moment by moment basis. But right in this first fight, we do have something that we're playing out, and right now I've got this running on Underdogs. It's the streak challenge. It allows you to pick one fight or one thing per day, and then if you move on, if you win, then if you can pick 11 of them, I think in a row is what it is, then they will give you whatever amount your payout should be based on either a $1, $5, or $10 bet that you placed originally. We kind of mixed this up. And at first, obviously, it started, I think the payout was going to be like 2,000. We had Jairzinho Rosenstruck in last week's match, or the matchup before last week. We had him lower than one finish when he faced Pavlovich. We got that one. We had Charbullet taking on Michael Page. We had him lower than one knockout. They got that one. Then we had Rong Zhu last week. When he took on Steele, we had that for lower than a knockout. Obviously, he didn't knock out Steele, so we won that one as well. Then we had Jimmy Crute below one finish in his matchup against Bellato. He hit that one. We had Dricus du Plessis lower than one knockout in his matchup against Strickland, which he hit that one. And then we threw in a one for the Super Bowl. I had Jalen Hurts under one fumble. Got that one done. And then today to start off. So we've hit 6 straight. So today, and obviously it drops every time you make these bets because we're not betting big things to happen. We're just kind of wanting to continue the streak to see if we can get it. The payout has obviously dropped from about 2,000 originally when I put that in to now it's about a $452 payout as of right now. So depending on what you put next, it could go up or down. It just kind of varies with what, if you're looking to be a little bit more risky. I'm looking to just complete the fucking challenge, honestly, at this point. Just want to get through one. But in this first matchup, I did pick Jacqueline Cavalcante lower than one knockout. I think Avila is pretty tough. She's not the greatest fighter, obviously, but I think she's tough enough to withstand. Cavalcante doesn't have a lot of finishes on her record, but she's capable of them. And even if she does finish it, say by sub, then I'm still safe there. Didn't get the knockout. So I would love to hit 4 today, and believe that would complete. If I could hit, no, I'm sorry, 5. If I was to hit 5 today, then that would complete that challenge, and we'd get whatever payout. I'm not looking to necessarily complete all 5 of them today. We'll see how we go, but Jacqueline Cavalcante is on her way out to the octagon right now. So we are going to be getting this thing underway very, very soon. We'll see how we go. But I look forward to all the action today. Look forward to seeing everybody. We're going to have a good day. We've got some bets in right now, and we're going to keep pumping those out as the day goes along. We do have Cavalcante in a couple of our bets, but we will see. We'll see if we add any more or if we'll just keep going with what we have right now. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be adding some as the day goes on, but we always give our picks, or we try to keep up and give our picks with what we're looking at right now. And, I am going Cavalcante in this one. Let's see what bets I have in. I think I have other than just money lines on this. Yeah, I do have this one over 2.5 rounds in one parlay. So hopefully we get a decision out of this one. I do also have another parlay with Cavalcante to win by -3.5 points. So basically, if she was to score 30-27s across the board, we would be completely safe in that one. Let's see. I also have fight to be won by unanimous decision in this one and another parlay. I did put together some pretty lengthy parlays, but the ones that I'm actually depending on are not that lengthy. And I don't think I do have her in one normal parlay, and I just have her in a money line with Elijah Smith in that one. We'll hope for the best out of both of them. We'll see how we go in this one, but I think she's definitely got the ability to get this done. I think that Cavalcante is just obviously the better fighter in this. Avila's more experienced, but I feel like this is a fight that is Cavalcante's if she can just stay with her game. do what she always does. I think she's going to get this fight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If you can see behind me, we are, building up the little collection back there of the McFarlane UFC figures that are coming out here. I don't know if you can see that very well. We do have, so far, we got the two Connors, the Chase, and the regular. We've got the Paddy Pimblett, we got the Justin Gaethje, and we got the Sean O'Malley, the regular one, not the Chase one, but we'll possibly add that one at a later date. Who knows? Gonna have some fun today, yo. Come on in and join me. Let's see what we can get done today. All right. 36 for Julia Avila, 27 for Jacqueline Cavalcanti. This is going to be interesting to see. I just think Cavalcanti is going to have too much movement. I think it's her movement's going to be a very hard thing for Avila to digest and get around on. So we'll see if I'm right or wrong. I think in my breakdown, that was one of my the biggest things for me was just the simple fact that I'm not really sure that Avila is going to be able to deal with the movement that Cavalcanti's got. I think she's a more well-rounded fighter. Avila's a little bit wild, and I think she's going to really have to work for everything that she's going to get, and I'm not sure how that's going to play out for her. So we'll see. Right now, Avila is a plus 490 underdog. Anytime you see that, does make you a little bit hesitant because these women's fights, if they go to decision, it's anybody's ball game, I feel like sometimes. So always a little worried about that one. Not going to lie. But here we go. Ooh. I don't even have my shit ready. I am failing badly. Get this thing pulled up. Sorry. All right, game on. Sorry about that. And we'll get my timer up. Just behind in the game right now. Get that timer up for the next one. In the meantime, here we go. Not much action going on right now. And the movement's not as extreme from Cavalcanti, but she's landing. She's definitely she's landing from the outside, and Avila is making no attempts to get inside at this point. So kind of playing out the way I thought. The better striker right now is getting the best of this, and Avila isn't making any attempts. This probably, to me, seems like maybe one of the last times that we're going to see Avila, but we will see. I don't know if this is I don't know if she's as enthused by the fight game anymore, but who knows? She's taking on the newcomer, Cavalcanti. We'll see what she brings to the table. Sometimes with fights like these, if you're lackluster, it can cause that split decision. So I'm hoping that somebody's going to land something that at least looks significant in the eyes of the judges. So every round is won, and Cavalcanti gets it done for us. We'd like a nice big start here to the day. Right now, Cavalcanti's landing the better punches from the outside. She's it's hard for Avila to even get in on her. She's not fast enough. That's like the main problem here. She is just doesn't have the speed to get in on takedowns if she wants. And if she's going to continue fighting on the outside like this is where Cavalcanti is going to piece her up. And you got to hope that she doesn't knock her out. Because I would really like to continue that streak, and at least get the opportunity to pick something else later. She had a front teep kick right there that landed. It was nice. Cavalcanti's just good. She's not landing with a ton of power, but what she is landing, it's significant. Nice overhand by Avila right there. 132 left in the first round. It seems like one of those fights that at the probably last 30 seconds of each round is going to be a barrage to try and win the round. So I look for this to kind of be this type of fight through most of each of these rounds as long as it goes. Hopefully we do get the distance, but I kind of look for this to be the fight that's going to happen. And then in the last 30 seconds or so, one of these ladies is probably going to start unloading. Cavalcanti's landing some nice punches right now. And Avila's slow. That's nothing too much more I can say there. We're down to 45 seconds now. Cavalcanti has definitely won this first round. I wouldn't say that she's landing huge blows, but she's just consistent, and she's landing jabs. She's landing hooks, pretty much everything she wants. She's going to be hunting for a finish at some point in this matchup. Avila is not going to be able to keep going like this if she keeps getting pieced up. We got 20 seconds left in the first. Avila's not doing anything to get Cavalcanti worried, to get her off of her. So 10 seconds. This is kind of a nice head kick by Cavalcanti. She's landing nice punches, a barrage of punches here at the end. There's the end of the first round. That was a Cavalcanti round easily. If she keeps doing that, we've got no issues here. We've got absolutely no issues if she keeps doing that. That was an easy round for her. We'll get this timer started on this next one. But yeah, that was an all Cavalcanti round. Just stood her up against the fence. If she wants to keep going like that each round, I'm okay with it because nothing too significant was landed that is going to threaten a knockout there in my eyes. But hey, you take one directly on the chin in the right spot, you're going to take it. So we'll see how that goes for this round. That was an easy one for Cavalcanti, though. That was a easy 10-9. All right, here we go. Round number 2. We're off. All right, start in the middle again. Cavalcanti again, keeping range. She knows her safe spots. Avila doesn't do a bad job of trying to move and stay out of harm's way, and she's not terrible at onto it. She is not the worst I've ever seen, but Cavalcanti is just too good in my eyes. She's going to continue landing punches like this. They're, like I said, they're not anything that's overly damaging, but death by 1,000 cuts is what you're seeing right here. Decent leg kick. Good leg kick by Cavalcanti right there. She throws these little combinations, just a leg kick and a 1-2, left, right, and it's very effective. She's impressive. Cavalcanti she's impressive. I don't know how she would do with a fighter that's, you know, not way older and a little bit more powerful and a little bit more threatening. We'll see how she does, but I'm pretty sure that front teep kick keeps going up to the head. If she connects with one of those, it's going to be danger for Avila. Avila's trying to get a takedown now, but it's just not happening. She cannot get inside. She can't get inside the distance. Only thing we can hope here is that Avila is tough because she is getting hit. Just remain tough, lady. Just remain tough. We just need you to be tough. I don't want you to win the fight either. Just want you to be tough. You got the 3-minute mark now. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Cavalcanti. She landed a nice right hook there. Again, not overly damaging. Avila's kind of scaring me because she comes in a little bit more aggressive sometimes because she is looking to get some type of advantage here. But Cavalcanti, every time she comes in, she's hitting her because she's kind of dropping her hands to get in. So it's not a good scenario. She's dropping her hands with everything. The one good thing I will say about Avila right now is that head movement. She's ducking under a lot of the punches. So there was that front teep kick to the face again. She's getting very close with that, and it's very dangerous that she might actually get that thing at some point. She keeps throwing it up there just real quick, and now it's a threat because she did just hit her with it. If she lands it, I would say that's going to be a very damaging kick. We're going to see. Avila's trying to fight back. She's tough. She's a tough woman. That's why I was hoping that this would be one of those that does go the distance. Cavalcanti, a lot of women's fights that are stand up for the most part. Those are the ones that they tend to. Oh, and Avila does get her down to the ground. She finally gets it, and she's got her in full guard right now. So we'll see what Cavalcanti can do on the ground at this point with Avila on top. This may give Avila, if she can hold her here for another minute, I'm not sure it's going to necessarily give her the round because she's not doing anything significant, but it's going to make it a little bit closer. Somebody's bleeding. It looks like Cavalcanti may be bleeding. Oh no, that was Avila that's bleeding right now. Avila's trying right now. She's got her in almost like a half stacked guard right now. But she's dripping some blood. So the damage has definitely been done by Cavalcanti, and Cavalcanti right now is holding her to where she's not getting off a lot. We got 30 seconds left. She's not landing anything super effective. So I don't know if just the takedown is going to be enough and what she's doing here is going to be enough to win the round necessarily. You got 10 seconds left. Avila's trying for something. Avila is bloodied up now. We're going to see what she's doing this next round. That's the end of the second. Avila is wearing it. Avila is wearing it now. I can't tell if that's a bloody nose. I can't tell if that's coming from her nose or if that is a cut above the eye. I'll find out here when they come back. But that, to me, that was a Cavalcanti round again. I don't think the takedown is going to be enough to do anything to affect that. So I'm going to say Cavalcanti got that round again. Just what I think. Let's see what the live odds are reading right now. On the live odds, yeah, Cavalcanti a minus 3,500, Avila plus 14. So obviously we see where the judges are. All right, here we go. Probably broke her nose. No, that looks like a cut above the eye. All right, we're back on. Last round. Let's go. No knockouts. No knockouts. I don't care if you sub. As long as it's Cavalcanti getting the sub. No knockouts. No knockouts. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We need a Cavalcanti win. Just do what you've been doing. At this point, I'm still going to say this is a Cavalcanti's fight to lose. She's a little bit more aggressive. She's punching with a little bit more. She's sitting down on her punches now. So she's definitely wanting that finish. You can tell it's on her mind. Nice leg kick by Avila. Nice. Another leg kick by Avila. Avila's going to go for that takedown when she can. She's trying to get in close. She's putting more pressure on. This is also a dangerous spot for Avila because she keeps putting the pressure on and she's liable to take one to the face just right there. She's threatening that teep kick again. So Avila has that one takedown, but is that going to be enough that's going to turn the judges around because Cavalcanti has busted her up? Cavalcanti, for the most part, been pretty successful in everything that she's been doing. So hoping for another 3 minutes and 20 seconds of the same. Avila's just making not a lot of attempts to do a lot. Other than the takedown, it has not been much in her favor at all. So 3 minutes left. Let's go, ladies. Take this all the way. Cavalcanti with a nice 1-2 again. Cavalcanti's walking her down a little bit more. Oh, she hit her with that teep kick again. Cavalcanti's getting a little bit more aggressive. She knows she's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to finish this thing. She's threatening that teep kick. She wants that teep kick finish. That would be a big finish for her. Avila with an overhand there. Grazes. Nothing too extravagant. 1-2 by Cavalcanti. Again, Avila makes a move forward, but ends up getting clipped with the left hook. We are almost down to that 2-minute mark. Cavalcanti's gonna get aggressive here at the end. She's gonna try and end this thing at the very end. See if she can get it done. There's a head kick attempt by Avila. She wants that teep kick. She definitely wants that teep kick. Cavalcanti wants the finish. Let's see if she can get it. She's getting more aggressive. She's walking Avila down now. Avila keeps throwing that overhand right, trying to get out of harm's way. Just to, I think it's just more to get Cavalcanti off of her and threaten her with something. We got 1:30 left in this one. All right. Avila's trying. We got 1:19. She's trying. She just cannot find it. And Cavalcanti right now still controlling the action. She's one of the best I think I've seen at staying at distance and not letting people get close to her at all. She's doing a killer job right in that realm. Avila goes for a takedown, unsuccessful. We got 1 minute left. Let's go, ladies. Finish this thing right. All right, Cavalcanti, we got 40 or 50 seconds. Cavalcanti's still throwing it out there. High volume. Will it be enough? We're going to see the flurry here in just a second. These ladies are going to clash at the end here. We'll see if she gets the knockout or if I'm successful in my first little bet here. We have already gone over that 2.5, so we did hit that piece of that parlay. Now we'll see if we get the -3.5. Avila has her up against the cage now, going for a takedown. I don't know if this is going to do anything as far as a judge's scorecard. We got 10 seconds left. It looks like we are going to go the distance here. And I would say that Cavalcanti, good fight. Good fight. Ladies, Cavalcanti is definitely the winner in that one as far as I'm concerned. I'll give it to Avila. She hung in there. Got me my win in underdog. So first one hit. You always like to see that. You always like to see a win right from the get-go. We'll let that marinate for a minute, and then we will get right back in it. We'll see what we got next. What can I pick on the next one as soon as they register this? We're going to have up Walter Walker and Dontel Mays. All right. I like Walker. Not like huge, but I think he's better than Dontel Mays. I don't know if I consider him somebody that can get the. Let's see. What could we do for Walter? $30.27s across the board for Jacqueline Cavalcante. So she hit. We basically hit everything right there. Hit it all. Started off the right way. Cavalcante with the win. Boom. Let's go. We're on the board, peep. We're on the board. That was kind of an easy one, though. I think anybody that didn't call that one was just praying for something that wasn't going to fucking happen ever. So there it is. Cavalcanti with the first win of the night. We got some underdog picks today. Not many, but we do have a couple underdog picks. It seems like some of these have actually started like gaining more in the underdog section as this week has gone on. So we did just hit that. We may sit back and watch on this next fight just because I'm not too sure if I want to play anything on the big boys yet. Oh, there it is. Said it. Avila's retiring. They should all give us a heads up if they like this shit. You know that she's retiring. She brought her kid to the weigh-in. She brings her kid to the octagon. This is gonna. I mean, this was written all over it. All right, there it is. Julia Avila retires from MMA. You made some money. You retired. It's all good. All right. Here come the big boys. We're going Walker here. In fact, I'm going Walker by submission. Boom. Let's do this. I know Mays is tough. And I know it's tough to get him down, but I think Walker's the guy that can do it. And I'm not a huge proponent of Walker. I just think he gets this done. And I think it's going to be a sub. Right now on DraftKings, Walker by submission. It's a plus 400 for submission. I think it's a submission or decision. It's one of the two here. Walker is on his way to the octagon. He looks ready. Sounds like Walter Walker wants to get in the game. The UFC game, I mean. And by that, I mean the UFC 5 game is what I'm talking about. If you don't know. Underdog takes forever to actually register that you won. So that's why I'm not too worried about this one yet, because that will cash out. And then we need 4 more. 4 more picks to hit. I said at the beginning of today, I would like to hit 3 if I can. But I mean, it all depends on when they pay you out, when they let you advance. We'll find out. But they ain't quick about it. They are not quick about it. Walker looks ready, though. I'll give him that. And here's Dontel Mays on his way out. There's a lot of things that I don't like about Dontel Mays. For real. I just don't trust his game. We are live all day for the UFC event. Come join me. This one, we got Walker by sub. Walker by sub. Let's get it done. I could see it go in the distance, but I'm taking it to not go that way. I think you're going to get him out. I'm more on the side of there's going to be a finish in this one between these two guys, or than I am it's going to go the distance. I see a lot of people that were picking the distance this week, but I don't know. But this is when I was on Walker right from the get-go. All right, let me see if I got Walker in anything. I do have this one under 2.5 rounds in one of my parlays. It's a meaty parlay, so we don't put a lot of money on meaty parlays. I also do have Walter Walker in another big parlay, just money line in that one. I don't think I put him in anything else. Yeah, that was it. I'm trying to be smart here this week. I tried to pick just the ones that I had the most confidence in. And obviously, some of these I'm not even positive I have the most confidence in it. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong. They're introducing Mays right now. We are soon going to be starting with this first round. Mergliata's in the octagon this time. Here we go. We're off. Both of them take the center of the octagon. Leg kick by Walker right off the bat. You can tell he's already looking to get this thing to the ground. Mays with a nice jab. Walker goes for a takedown already. And he gets it very fucking easily. Holy shit, that was easy. Wow. All right. Walker's got him in half guard right now. That was about the easiest takedown I think that might be the easiest takedown Walter Walker's ever had in his life. That was almost like Dante Mays didn't expect it. How do you not expect a takedown from a wrestling specialist? Wow. Terrible, Mays. Absolutely fucking terrible. But he's going for a leg lock. He's got something. He's got this. He tapped. Walker got the tap. Walker by submission. I know what I'm talking about. That's right. Walker by sub. Called that shit. Should have fucking bet on it. But, haha, got it. That's the way we do it. That's the way it goes. He's going to tear that shit right off. He was going to tear that shit right off the bone. Good job, Walter Walker. If you ever wanted to get in the game, UFC 5, that's how you do it. That is how you do it. You get in there and you dominate. First round finish for Walter Walker. Walter. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, my guy. All right. I mean, hey, Mays, why even train, bro? Why even train? Can't hear what he's saying. 5 heel hooks in UFC history. And Walker already has 2 of them. His brothers are goofballs. We are 2-0. We are 2-0. We're starting off the day right. Let's go. Let's keep it going here. We got next up. We got a big one. We got a big one coming up. This next one's going to be like kind of that testing moment. Like, hey, is this going to be a good day? Is this going to be one of those days that turns into dog shit? No, this is going to be a good day. This is going to be a good day. We are going. All right. I'm going Elijah Smith on the next fight. Listen, I know he's a newcomer. I get it. And Vince Morales is a very, very tough vet who's been in there previously and now is like back for his second stint. Obviously hungry, but I think Elijah Smith's going to have the intelligence to get through this one. And I look for him to get this done. I got to say, I'm looking at Elijah Smith by decision. But I'll tell you the bet that I like is I think I'm going to put a little bit on this fight to be won by split or majority decision. Yeah. Fight to be won by split or majority decision. I'm going to put in a bet on that. got a plus 300 on that. Still no register on the Cavalcante bet from Underdog. Underdog, you led me down. I don't even know when I'm going to get a chance to hit another one. Usually it's like 3. You get the chance to hit 3 during this thing because it takes him about 4 fights to actually register your bet. Here is Elijah Smith coming out to the octagon in just a minute. He had a nice fight. That his Contender Series fight with Tua, it either worries you or it makes you more confident because that Tua kid is pretty freaking tough, to be quite honest with you. And he's going to be facing another tough opponent here with Morales, and he had to really expend himself that last match to get that one done. So that's why I'm picking Smith, because I do think that he's already kind of tested that. Can he keep up in a firefight? I think we've already seen that. Yes, he can. So I like Smith in this one. I'm going to get something to drink before this fight starts. I'll be right back, and I will leave you with a little bit of filler music, Let's do some dance. I'll be right back. Still nothing registered yet for my underdog bet, so still waiting there. You know, this fight coming up next week has had some major changes to it. If you've been paying attention, I think they've lost, I think it was 6 fights so far. All right, both guys are in the octagon. 12-year age gap here. 34 years old for Vince Morales and 22 for Elijah Smith. Most cases, I would say around that 32 to 34, men are in their peak performance level. In some cases, fighting in some weight classes, I would say that you're perfect right there. Others, not so much. And bantamweight is not necessarily one that I am too high on it being that way. Elijah Smith is from Colorado Springs. Did not know you were from my state, brother. Here we go. Vince looks ready. Let's get it on. Here we go. Here we go. I got Smith. Morales is walking him down right now. Smith up against the cage. Yeah, that is right. Smith, his dad was on the Ultimate Fighter twice, and was in the UFC at one point. So I think they said this was the first time in history that's ever happened. Elijah Smith taking his time. He's not overly aggressive right now. Sometimes you see these guys come in off the Contender Series, and that's not the way they really fight on the Contender Series. You have to do that to make your impression and get signed. But then once you're here, oh, nice little uppercut left by Smith. Morales still walking him down. Coming back with these little jabs. This is more of a chess match. Elijah Smith's got nice head movement, too. Nice leg kick. These guys both have a very, very quick jab that they're throwing out there at each other. Morales, oh, he kicked him in the nuts. Elijah Smith is in some pain. He got... yeah, that was a bad one. Ah, damn, that hurts. Hurts in your guts. What happened there, Paul? Kicked him in the nuts. Not much else you can say there. All right, so right now we got a nut break. Morales just kicked Elijah in the junk. Guess the face wasn't good enough. Had to get his point across. All right, we are 1 minute and 40 seconds into his 5-minute timeout that he's allowed. Trying to get the balls back down in his actual sack. Take your full 5, man. He's breathing that. He's breathing through it. He's breathing through it. All right. We're back on. And the timer is just completely shot. So I will. Unfortunately, yeah, Smith is fast. 3:10 left. Round 1. He went up for a knee right there and got kicked in the stomach, teep kicked by Morales. Smith is just fast. Plain and simple. But Morales got poked in the eye. Timeout again. He tried to fight it off. He got poked, and then he kept going, but then it starts bothering him a little bit more. All right, we're in timeout right now again. Morales just got poked in the eye. Doctor bringing in a rag. Try and wipe it out. Morales is tough. Nothing has, other than the nut shot and the eye poke, nothing has been significant in this round. Just that. Morales is ready to go. All right, 1-1. One nut, one eye. Here we go. Yeah, Smith is pumping out the jab. He's fast. Super fast with the jab. Morales just keeps walking forward. You're not going to, the thing about it is, Morales lands some nice punches himself. Elijah Smith ties him up. Wow. They both just landed some nice combos on each other there. And Morales is still walking him down. You're not going to get Morales out with some jabs. It sounds like he's hearing what the judges or what the commentators are saying, Morales, and pointing him out. They got a laugh out of that. Felder did. There's Elijah Smith still throwing out that jab. Morales with a nice overhand right. 112 left. Every time Morales comes in, Smith throws out that jab. Neither one of them is making it tough on themselves as far as like gassing, and you're definitely not going to gas out Elijah Smith doing this type stuff. Looks like Morales is wearing a little bit of damage. Every time Morales hits him, he points to him. I'm not sure why, because he's wearing way worse. Morales calling him on. That eye is still bothering him. But it looks like it's the right eye. He got poked in the left eye. Looks like it's the right eye. Or he got poked in the right eye. Morales or Smith goes for a takedown, gets it. Morales is still tough on the ground. We got 10 seconds left. So not much happening there. I'd say that's a 10-9 for Smith. I would say most of it had to do with that takedown at the end that really that brought it up. Yeah, I was breaking this fight down, and that's one thing that I noticed. Like, Morales is not slow by any means, but Elijah Smith is very, very fast. And when you train, when you're training in a state like Colorado, you got to think that the cardio is there. I don't think that that was necessarily an issue the last time. He's just, I think in this one, it just comes down to speed and, I mean, having that takedown ability. I don't think Morales is going to be able to get Smith to the ground. Maybe we'll see. And he doesn't really seem like he's not too much of a takedown fighter. All right, here we go. Try and get the timer. There it is. All right, if we don't have any more fouls, then we'll be good on the timer now. There's my underdog notification. Smith clinches up. I think if I remember right, Gilbert Smith, he was mainly wrestling. Oh, Elijah Smith just lifted Morales up, slams him down. Morales is going for a wrist submission. He's not going to get that. And now Smith is on his back. Oh, Smith has him in a guillotine, but he looks like he's losing this. Yes, and now Morales has Smith. He went for a guillotine and did not get that one. That was not the best move by Morales to go with it for that. He's a constant threat as far as he's going for submissions constantly. But Elijah Smith he's a wrestler, so I don't look for that to be a successful way to go about this. Morales is getting crazy with some shit, though. He's definitely scrambling around and he's looking for some shit. This is an all-out wrestling match, and now they're up, and Morales has Smith. Now Morales got the takedown, and now he's going for what looks like a Darce. He's got a Darce in. He's going to lose. Looks like he's safe from the Darce for now. but I don't know. Damn. Smith is staying tight on him right now, so he can't get a total grip on that choke right now. He's going out. He's going to go out. Oh, Smith. Damn, Morales is just all over this choke still. Smith is now out of the choke. Really good. Good scramble, man. Damn, that was close. Hey, that's great by Morales, and that's good by Smith, because Morales is now going for another guillotine choke, and Smith looks like he is. So now it's a standing Darce. Morales going back for the Darce again. Oh, this is tight. That's tight. Oh, and Smith gets out again. And now he's locked up. Now he's got him in a Darce position. 45 seconds left. Can Morales now fucking get out of this? Because he's about to get in a Darce situation now. Wow. This is insane. Now Morales is back on top. Holy hell. You talk about insane grappling. 20 fucking seconds left. Man, what a match. These guys are giving it their all. And Morales for a takedown. He didn't get it. Now Elijah Smith got on his back. Wow. That was awesome. That was awesome. Great freaking round, both of them. I like it. Damn. With all the trouble that Smith was in, I'll probably say I'll give him that round. All right. Man, that was crazy. That was a sick round. Here we go, round number 3. This is a great fight. Hey, if both of them are wanting a bonus, this could be your bonus moments. They don't look, neither one of them look like they're worn down really bad. That was a really, man, you know that Smith's dad definitely wants him to win, because I don't know if he ever got a win in the UFC. So, you know, this is kind of him living through his son here. Morales is throwing some nice combination, eating him up with that jab right now. Keeps coming out there. Smith looks like the fresher fighter to me, which that's what I would expect the cardio to be there. Morales is landing some nice jabs too. This one, if it does go to decision, it should be a split decision. I don't see any one of these guys getting a majority decision in this. I think that there's going to be someone that's going to give it a split, would be my opinion. but I could be wrong. And will it get there? We got 3:30, so we'll even see if it gets there. Right now, Morales has Smith tied up along the cage. Now Smith turns it around. He's got control on the cage. Lands a nice uppercut. Yeah, he cut him. He cut Morales right on the nose with that uppercut. Morales is leaking. Nice uppercut. That was a very, very damaging uppercut right there. Clipped him right on the nose. And now Smith has a target. So Smith is going to keep eating away at that. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. But Morales is still coming at him. He's still walking him down. And Morales is still throwing. He's still, when he gets him up against the cage, he's still throwing away. Makes me wonder on these, even though both rounds have been pretty close, is it going to be one of those fights that this damage ends up ending it for him? Smith's landing the better punches, though. I would say that Smith has won this round, but I don't know. If I can't decide who I'm going for, then I always think that there's a possibility. He's jumping on that Darce again. Here we go, one more time. He's trying, looks like Smith is grabbing his foot. Now, Morales is going for it again. Now Smith gets out of that. He's back up. Whew. Man, these guys are both super here. But Morales has got him up against the fence. Minute 20 left. Smith is landing some nice jabs. Nice jabs with that front left. And a nice combination there. We're down to almost a minute. Morales definitely has a broken nose. Both eyes are black. But he's still going in there. He's still going for the kill. He always puts on an exciting fight. I'll say that. This could be the one that they unload on each other. We'll see who gets the better. 40 seconds left. Most likely, Smith has got this, but I don't know if this is going to be enough to get it to a split now. We'll see. Morales with the takedown right there. Wow, he's got a choke in. Wow. Holy shit. These guys went for it. What are they going to do? Who's going to get this, man? I want to see if this is going to be a split or if they've got this, managed to get this straight across the board for one fighter. There's no way. If it's a unanimous, then it's Elijah, because they're going to see the damage. You got to go with that. If it's if there's a little bit of a misjudgment, I still think Elijah won the fight, but this could be split. This could be a split. Let's hope for a split. We're already back. Let's see what we get. Split or majority decision would be cool. Can't be all three. They gave Elijah Smith the unanimous.
I'm here with Elijah Smith. What a fantastic UFC debut. Was that everything you expected when you got this fight? Yeah, hell yeah. That was everything I expected. Let me tell you, DC, I've been waiting for this moment. You know, I always play UFC 5 and always envision this moment to see my name on the wall walking out. This is everything I dreamed of, man.
Man. Look at that.
I couldn't do it on my team. My dad, head coach, my boy Justin, Dylan, all my friends and family, my girlfriend. Shout out my girlfriend. She got mad at me when I shouted her out last time. I'm going to do it this time, though. I love you. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. Colorado, man. Colorado Springs in general. I love you guys. All the endless support.
All right, there we go. Let's see. I think I hit something with that one. Yeah, I had him in a parlay. It's a 5-leg parlay. Not much on it. $10, pays 71. Gabriel Bonfim is in that as well as Elijah. It's all money lines. So we have in that one Elijah Smith, Gabriel Bonfim, Ketlin Souza, Edmund Shabazian, and Yusuf Zalal. We could just get hit the first leg there. And we did just lose the split decision, which I get it. Not giving it the split, but I think we almost got the split there. But I also am still in my 12-leg plus 32,081 parlay right now. Only $3 on this thing. We've already hit the under 2.5 rounds in the Mays and Walker fight, the over 2.5 in the Avila Cavalcanti, and Elijah Smith money line. Next, I have Gabriel Bonfim coming up in this next fight. And I know I hit something else with. Oh, I also had the fight to be won by unanimous decision in the Avila Cavalcanti fight, Walter Walker, and then over 2.5 in Morales and Smith. That's another one. That's another 12-leg that I have, plus 9,011. We'll see if either one of those play out. And then we also have we did just win the 2-leg parlay that I had with Cavalcanti and Elijah Smith. That one just cleared. And we also had one where I have Elijah Smith plus 7.5. Obviously, that's going to hit. And I have that one with Naseem Sajikov plus 7.5 as well. So as long as there's no finish in the Ishmael fight, we'll get that one. Let's see if there's anything in this next fight with underdog that we're looking at that we could do. This has got Chaos Williams right now. We could go. My bet on this is Gabriel. We could go lower than 0.5 knockouts for Chaos Williams, higher or lower than 35.5 significant strikes, or 0.5 finishes lower on that one. Or on the Bonfim side, could go higher than 10 minutes fight time or lower, higher or lower than 38.5 significant strikes, lower than 1.5 takedowns, lower than 0.5 finishes, lower than 0.5 submissions, or higher than 49.55 fantasy points.
So here walks Gabriel Bonstein. He came to the UFC with his brother. Not a hype. That note about the two brothers storming the UFC roster as well was something that hit a lot of headlines. Then they faced a little setback. They got the hype, came back, but then they got going again. It was a great performance.
Man, I'm kind of thinking the lower than 10 minutes fight time.
Thanks, John. Although Buffing is a known finisher, Chaos Williams has seen 63% of his UFC fights enter the third round. This total set nice and low at 1.5, and I am betting the over at -175.
So in this one, he's gone from a wrestling-based attack, preparing for Rinat Fakhretdinov to an aggressive striker. So they've had to switch things up. But with his team, I think he's more than capable. Yeah, absolutely. And in his last fight, we saw that shooting game, right? This guy's a finisher. More often than not, his career leading up to that, he had never won a fight by decision. And he was able to do that against a very tough customer in Onchlosa. And he looked great on the feet. He's landing some big knees. The clinch just showing that he can kind of do everything. But where this man shines, do not be mistaken, it's on the mat. Give him any opportunity to find a submission against you, he will snatch it up. But I do love that coming into this fight.
This guy's dangerous. When I watch tape on him, super impressed with his finishing ability. I mean, the majority of his fights he's finished.
The longer you're in this game, the more chances you're going to see those later rounds, DC.
Absolutely, and Chaos Williams is staring.
Oh, yeah,
at
that's intimidating.
right now as he's about to enter the octagon. Now, Buffy is a tremendous fighter. This kid had a lot of hype. Sometimes the hype doesn't work, then you get another opportunity to make it right.
Like DC, all right, let's pull up the table to take for this welterweight matchup. Brazil's Bonfim 27, the American Williams 30, and each separates the welterweights in height. More significantly, Williams will benefit from a very decent 4.5-inch reach advance. For the official introductions, here's John.
I'm thinking I might throw it all away right here and go.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist in a 6'8" man, weighing 59 and 1/2 pounds in professional record stand, at 15 victories with 3 defeats, fighting out of Detroit, Michigan. Here is the Ox Fighter, Chaos Williams! And across the octagon, here's opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A striker standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed officially 170 and 1/2 pounds.
I think Bonfim's going to get this done. And I think he gets it done by submission.
Referee in charge of the action is Herb Dean. Referee for this one, Herb Dean, set for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action, and that has been the steely gaze from Chaos Williams the whole time. He's been in the middle of the octagon.
All right, let's see if I'm right.
Gabriel in the back showed a much more intelligent approach in his last fight in the Brazilian.
You have to, right? Whatever you can in a fight with a guy like him, he's Dolby.
Usually this is what you see to start.
Never stop on your high base.
Oh, yeah, he's got to
Realize what you got to do better. And one piece of that is
I think Bonfim is going to get better from his last fight, where he was, you know, I think that loss really kind of opened his eyes on how to fight a little bit different. And I think he's just as good, if not better than Chaos on the feet. So I should have put that bet in, honestly, because I don't think Chaos knocks him out. Right now, both are very cautious. Williams is cautious, I think, because he's wondering when that takedown's gonna come. Because if he gets your back, it's over. And that jab, Williams went forward pretty big, but again, Bonfim slid out of the way pretty easily. Bonfim has good movement. He avoids punches really well. That was another thing. His defense is better. And right now, he's pumping that jab out there. The movements, he's not staying in one spot. He's not complacent. He's constantly moving. He's a tough fighter to deal with because Chaos is just standing in the middle of the octagon. I would not reach like that on my jabs if I was Chaos. Nobody's made a hugely significant shot yet. Nice low kick by Bonfim. He's going for the takedown. He's got the takedown. Bonfim is trying to contain him right now. Right now, Bonfim has him up against the fence, hands locked in it. Takedown. He's trying to get to the back. Throws him down. He's got the back. Damn, he's fast. He's so fast. Just like that, he's all over Chaos on his back in a triangle. Got it deep in. This is where you wear him down, if nothing else. You're going to wear the hell out of Chaos. Chaos, nice. Got back up. Nice job by Chaos Williams to get back up. We got a minute and 30 seconds left. Chaos controlling the action against the fence right now. Looks like he's just trying to catch his breath a little bit, decide what his next move is. Now they're separated back to the middle. Bonfim throws a jab out there and then moves, throws a jab, moves. I like the distance that he's trying to keep too, because it allows him to see Chaos coming in from a long distance away, and Chaos likes to come in from a long distance, and I think that's the game plan. They're going to try and knock him out when he comes in, if it gives him the option. Or Bonfim's so good, let him overextend and then get the takedown, just like you did again. Chaos is going to start wearing down on this type stuff. He took the fight on short notice. Obviously don't like that to begin with. And Bonfim goes back for the takedown again and down. He's going for a choke right here. That's the end of the first round. He was going for a choke there at the end. Wasn't able to get it. I'm going to say Bonfim in the first round on that one. For sure. We will see what the next one brings. I did have action on Bonfim.
Get ready for an action in Seattle next week with UFC Journey. Follow Henry Cejudo and Sonny Long as they get ready for their main event on Tuesday on ESPN MMA and UFC YouTube channels.
On Bonfim, I've got, I know I've got him in money line. Yeah, that was, to me, that was 10-9 Bonfim in the first one. He keeps reaching on these like Chaos keeps reaching on his punches and he's not connecting. And his punches are not carrying a lot of power right now. He's throwing out this left paw and it's Bonfim's moving away and Bonfim just hit him with a nice left jab. Chaos isn't, he's not really sitting down on anything and he's getting hit every time he goes for a punch or a kick. He's getting hit with a jab. His reflexes are slow. There it is again. Every time. Every single time. Nice check by Bonfim. There's no way that Chaos is going to knock him out now. He's not throwing with enough power. Bonfim. Man, Williams is just, he's behind on everything. He did not come into this one ready. This is what I knew. Not that he wouldn't come in this unprepared, but Bonfim's good, man. He's got it. He's well-rounded. He's got like every single thing you want. He's got the, the punching prowess there, striking. He's got the takedown. It's all there, man. He just looks better across the board. Nice jab by Bonfim. He just throwing it out there casually, but he looks good. Bonfim is controlling the action completely right now. It's not really that close in my mind. He's taking away the movement with the leg kicks. He continually is pumping out that jab. He's catching him almost every time, anytime he wants to. And Chaos is not coming back with anything that's threatening or damaging. Nice leg kick by Bonfim. Another nice leg kick by Bonfim. He just keeps taking it out of him. It's another calf kick. Yeah, I also have Bonfim in one of these, the huge parlays to win by submission or decision. I got that at -150 and added that on. Because honestly, I don't think you're going to knock Williams out necessarily unless you get him ground and pound. But I don't see that's likely. But I think you can get him by submission or Chaos. Chaos just went for, oh, he's got a Darce. He's got a Darce choke on Chaos. This is probably going to be over. He just doesn't know what to do. Is he going to get it? He's out. He's out. Submission.
It's another submission win for Gabriel Bonfim.
Bonfim.
What's more impressive is that it all was from just the way he mixed things up, the way he
Bam. Bam. Bam.
not diving in for unnecessary takedowns. His striking was phenomenal, and ultimately gets yet another submission. That's an incredible performance there, Gabriel Bonfim.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Crushed another. Crushed another. Woo!
Gets thrown off for a second and uses this to immediately start locking up the stars. Flatten them out to the side a little bit. Immediately hooks that leg so he can start.
The homework is paying off, people. The homework is paying off. Crushing it. Crushing it. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but I am. We had the Bonfim money line right there. So listen to this parlay. Listen to this shit. Okay, this is a 12 pick plus 32,081. I put $3 on it, but the payout is 965.44. Okay, we had the under 2.5 in the Mays and Walker that already hit. We have the over 2.5 in the Avila Cavalcante already hit. We have the Elijah Smith money line already hit. We have the Gabriel Bonfim money line. That one hit. Next, we're going to have the Esteban and Aguilar over 1.5 rounds. Then we've got Ketlin Souza money line. Then we have Jose Delgado minus 3.5 money line, or not a minus 3.5 spread. Then Andre Petrosky plus 3.5 spread. Nazim Sadikov plus 3.5 spread. Edmund Shabazian minus 3.5 spread. Yusuf Zalal money line. And we finish it off with the Gregory Rodrigues money line. Okay, so we've got that one in. We've got the also huge ass parlay. Again, you don't expect much, but so far everything is going pretty clear. We had the fight to be won by unanimous decision in the Avila Cavalcante. We had Walker money line. We had the over 2.5 in the Morales and Smith. We had Bonfim to win by submission or decision. So that's going to hit. Next up, I have a Rafael Esteban money line there. We had the fight to go to the distance in Hill and Souza. I have over 1.5 rounds in Delgado and Matthews. Andre Petrosky again at plus 3.5. Sajikov at plus 3.5. Shabazian money line, Zalal money line, and Rodrigues money line to finish off that one. But we did have a 3-leg parlay at plus 138 that we have Shabazian, Esteban, and Bonfim in. So we need 2 more legs on that one. And we also have Zalal and Gregory Rodrigues. We have a 2-pick parlay there at minus 116. That's probably our heaviest bet, and we'll see how that one plays out. But I like both those guys to win those matchups. And then we also had that 5-leg parlay that I told you about earlier. We had Elijah Smith, Bonfim money line. So he just cleared that one. That's still going. We need Souza, Shabazian, and Zalal to continue so we can cash that one. But right now, hey, we are 4-0. We're riding some wins. Everything I've been doing, I've been putting in here. The only thing that I did miss on was that split decision. Next up, we have Rafael Esteban taking on Jose Aguilar. That should be Jesus. I'm going to change that. I think that's Jesus. Yeah, it's Jesus. That is not right.
If the Baja California native can find his rhythm, he can end any fight in the blink of an eye. The action is live from the entertainment capital of the world, home to the famous Strip and, of course, the UFC Apex. This city is no stranger to historic fights and world-renowned performances, so don't go anywhere. The Fast and Furious Flyweights face off when we return.
There. Fixing mistakes. It's what we got to do sometimes.
National team forward Natalie Swanson isn't on the field. She always makes the perfect play. Thanks to the Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 3% cash back on her purchase after choosing the online shopping category.
Looking at a same game parlay on this one.
In the scores is ready to make the walk again. UFC light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira defends his title against a challenger on a 13-fight unbeaten streak. The world-class Magomed Ankalaev.
Well, fight to start.
In a 5-round co-main event, you can get a special offer if you purchase UFC 313 before March 3rd. You'll get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV to order. Fast and Furious Flyweights will get the limelight next here in Las Vegas. Die-hard fight fans have been waiting to see the flyweight showdown between Rafael Esteban and...
You could do over 5.5 total minutes. Over 5.5 total minutes, and Rafael Esteban on the money line. Only gets us minus 175.
Coming up next, Rafael Esteban battles Jesus Aguilar.
Let's do. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Over 5.5 minutes. And Esteban money line.
You want to talk about a guy that never allowed for what his UFC debut looked like to really set the tempo or the path of what it would look like going forward. This man knocked out Shannon Ross.
See if we can gain just a little bit more. You know what I mean? Let's go. Aguilar coming into the octagon.
Yeah, 100%. You hit it right on the head there with the pace that this man fights at. And just when you think, oh, all I got to really worry about is guillotine, he just scrambles. Crazy wrestling, good boxing. You talk about that knockout over Shannon Ross, and you look at him and you think, oh, it doesn't look like the kind of guy that necessarily packs the biggest punch. Watch that fight back. The power that he put on it was incredible. And the pace that this man keeps. And again, he's tough as nails. You go out there, he's durable, take his licks. And again, made his debut, didn't go his way, got finished in that one, and it's just been on an absolute roll ever since, winning 3 in a row. This guy's a lot of fun to watch. The first UFC fighter out of Ensenada, Mexico. MMA really changed his life. He was left alone mid-teens. His mother had to travel to the US to work. But he threw himself into MMA and really changed the trajectory of his life.
guess I could take this.
Let's welcome back to Rafael Esteban, an unblemished 12-0 professional record, and we learned this week, crazy story, how he was feeling lethargic and a bit burned out. It turned out he had a benign tumour on his lymph nodes, which was threatening his career. After 2 surgeries, he's ready to go. He managed to stay positive the whole time. I mean, he felt ready to come to the UFC when he was 6-0. He's now 12-0. He's got his physical problems sorted out, Paul, and he is one to watch for sure.
Yeah, absolutely one to watch for. He's looked fantastic thus far. And really, where this guy shines, in my opinion, is when he gets on top of you, the pressure that he applies, the control that he's able to sustain, and even if you get back up, he's willing to just scramble and get back to that position and ground and pound. We saw that in the Contender Series. He's vicious when he gets there. He stays on top of you, just relentless with the strikes. And again, just happy to be here, having gone through everything that he's had to go through, and getting another opportunity to show that why he's one of the best in the world. And you get to take on somebody like Jesus Aguilar, who's been on a hot streak.
All right, the pick, or the bet that's going to be in for this one, is going to be Esteban money line over 5.5 minutes fight time. It's a 2-leg parlay. We're just going to make it as it comes. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So we lost just a little bit earlier on our bet that we put in with the split decision. Fight goes to split decision. But so far, we have won a little bit back with our 2-leg parlay that had Cavalcante and Elijah Smith. So we won 2 back there. Knew I should have put in money lines on Smith as well. Didn't, but that's where I would have gone with that. But in this one, we have, let's see what all we have concerning this one. Again, this is another piece. This would be another, no, I'm sorry. Never mind. Not there. So these are all the stuff that we have involving this one. Obviously, the one you see right there, a 2-leg parlay, Esteban money line, and over 5.5 minutes of fight time. The huge 12-leg parlay, it has over 1.5 rounds here in this fight. So just hoping for over 1.5. And then Esteban minus 3.5 in the spread. We have Esteban on a money line in another huge parlay. And then we have Esteban on the 3-pick parlay with Bonfim and Shabazian still. Now, I am just now realizing how many parlays that I put Esteban in, and I don't like it. I don't like it. We're going to see if this backfires on me this time. This has been known to backfire. I am not lying. Right, here we go. All right, guys. Just give me over 1.5 rounds. There's Jesus going for the takedown first off. Jesus initiates the clinch right there. So I believe that Aguilar thinks that he probably has the advantage because the guillotines, when I did watch Esteban, that was something that was worrisome. He puts himself in harm's way with the guillotines. He does. And this is probably the best guy that you'll fight at this weight class with those guillotines. He's extremely dangerous with them. But it's the size that got me. Esteban does this. This is what he does. He loves the... And there he went. Gets it to the ground. This is what Esteban does. Get you on the ground. and rides out control. Uh-oh. It's an omoplata. Esteban was able to get out of that one. He's up too high. Aguilar's able to shake him off. He takes him right back down to the ground. It might have been a good idea to go for the over 2.5 takedowns. Got to start paying attention to these underdog bets, man. I got to put in another underdog. All right. He is in full guard right now. Esteban, that is. He's just the bigger fighter in this, okay? And if you're talking about trying to go to the ground with a bigger fighter, I just needed to get past the first round and then just a little bit of the second, half a minute. Jesus is working back to the cage, back to the side, which that's at least good. He's doing what he needs to do. And now he's trying to just hang on, but it's not he's getting dominated right now by Esteban. And Esteban now, they're back on the feet. Esteban going for another takedown. Jesus is, he's locked in the guillotine. I don't think he's going to get it. Maybe. It's tight. Okay. Esteban gets out of it. That's another thing. Esteban is very, very good at getting out of these things. So even though he has a great guillotine, eventually your arms are going to wear out a little bit more. So if you survive the first round, you got to think that he's going to end up wearing himself out. And it's even better for you coming in the later rounds. Now, remember, I still need the over 1.5 rounds in this one. So do need a little bit. I need like 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round number 2 to clear all the other bets too. So right now, to this point, we're going okay. We're all right. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Esteban's got his back now. He's still high. And he's got him, he lifted him up, took him down again. Aguilar's not terrible on the ground, though. He's good at avoiding big trouble as far as ground and pound goes. Esteban, once again, up too high. 19 seconds left. Come on. Hang on. 10 seconds. All right, so far I like this. So far this is good. So far we're good. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. All right. So now I need, call it what it is. I need 2.5 minutes of the next round in order to stay safe in the parlays that I have. All right. That was a good round for Esteban. No trouble there. Getting ready for the next one. When this clock hits 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we would be safe with these parlays so far. That's what we're hoping for.
Every Monday and Thursday, it's me and Chael. Don't miss it.
How are you and Chael getting on these days?
Here we go.
Here we go. Check me out. Ready?
We're off.
Action is Annular.
Jesus comes out
Now he's not a
comes out crazy.
ball in the first round. He was a little bit hesitant to shoot because of the guillotine. But now that he knows he can defend it, now this is the type of fight we usually see Esteban in.
And Esteban, once again, he's going for takedowns. This is his game, man. This is what he does. And we're safe on the over 5.5. So now we just need an Esteban win over here on this parlay, and we've got that one. But again, we want to be safe here. I need a little bit more here, and I think I am looking at for the next fight. I'm going to play a percentage play here. Okay, if I'm looking at this from a logical standpoint, Angela Hill, yes, she is tough. She's a very, very tough lady to get out.
That's tough for Aguilar. You immediately have to address that before anything else. You got to get your legs free. You're not going anywhere. I like that Esteban. He's trying to land some strikes.
We're at 3 minutes and 15.
Actually, he lands some elbows. Every time he does, that's when Aguilar tries to get those legs free, but still have trouble even getting them out here.
And that's the blend of the kind of Pakistani wrestling that you will have, isn't it? There's some time.
All right, we need 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds.
They didn't want him to jump the back. They noticed when
And we will continue in our parlay.
stay on top, go through your strikes. That's exactly what he's doing here.
All right, 15 seconds. He shakes him off every single time. Uh-oh. He just jumped guillotine on his motherfucking ass.
Doesn't have that angle. Trying to adjust.
All right. Esteban went for another takedown. He's good at avoiding. Okay, we're safe in our over 1.5 there.
1 second is that 44 seconds, the average time that Esteban is able to control Aguilar per takedown.
Wow. That's one of those advanced stats that we started.
All right. If we're looking at this logically in the next bets, okay? The only time Ketlin Souza has lost has been by a finish. We have to look at the fact of how many times has Angela Hill actually been finished? And I don't think it's many. She's lost. She has not been KO'd. And she has 2 losses in all of her fights by submission. Now, when were the submission losses? You didn't lose against Mackenzie Dern by submission. And you are not winning fights usually by knockout. So here's what I'm going to do. Coming up, I'm playing it. It'll be Angela Hill higher than 14.99 minutes of fight time. That'll be the next streak that I'm going to put in. We'll see if that one goes. Now, I have a feeling. Let me see something.
preparation for it. But what's he need to do from here, though? He's got to try to get that leg free, and now he's got it free. He can jump to the side.
Yeah, all the other ones would be finishes. Esteban's got in a choke. There's 10 seconds left. Oh, he's going to get out of it. Cat's going a little crazy right now. All right, that's 2 rounds to no. That's 2 rounds to nothing so far. 2 rounds to nothing. Esteban. He just got to stay safe for another round, and he's got this one. Going to take it home. We've hit a little bit of that parlay action. Samo.
All right, let's take a look here. Got double underhooks, drags him down. This is where Aguilar rushed it, goes right into a takedown. Nice.
Tell you what would have been nice was to put in that money line parlay on all this stuff that I have so far, because it all would have hit to this point. We'll see if he continues on this trail right here. We should be hitting this one again. We're going to find out. Give me some comments below if you're joining for the first time. Please let me know who you're picking on these next fights. All right, last round. Missed the clock. Aguilar's still throwing heavy, and Esteban's still going for takedowns. Aguilar's just not able to reach him. He's not able to get there. He's got to expel too much. This is another thing that I told you before that I didn't like, was when a fighter has to expel too much to get to their opponent. And right now, he's having to give it everything he has, which luckily he does have good cardio and he can. But at this point, when are you going to run out in this round of your cardio action? And it's probably about to go, because you're probably about to face more takedowns, and it's going to get more difficult because you're facing a fighter that's what he wants to do at all times. I never felt like Esteban was in danger of losing the 0 in this one necessarily, which is sometimes you do feel like that. You're like, oh, I can't win that many times in a row, but this one just didn't give me that feeling at all. Aguilar tried to level change there again. Esteban goes for another takedown, doesn't get it. Anytime you do this and you start getting tired, you put yourself in this position right here where you're susceptible to the takedown, and that always gives you pause. Aguilar landing some nice punches right now, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Still working him up against the fence, though. He's just tired now. Esteban went for another takedown. Didn't get it. Uh-oh. And Aguilar doing what he does. Go for the guillotine for the 19,000th time. Oh, Esteban's getting busted up right now. Aguilar's expending himself with 2 minutes and 50. At least he's doing it with time left. If he's going to do it, you know. And I hope it won't be enough. It's not like we're looking at a 10-8 here. But he's got power still. Can Esteban survive is the question. The cat keeps doing like wind sprints. Aguilar's staying inside on him. The over 2.5. If you had the over 2.5, that just hit. That would have been better if we would have had over 2.5. But I like parlays that I'm pretty sure about. And, you know, unless Esteban totally blows it here with 2 minutes left in this fucking match, we should be good, and he should win this match. This is always the thing. Anybody that's got cardio is going to beat Esteban. That's the truth. If you've got cardio and you can survive, because he's not real dangerous. At least Jesus has the IQ to separate on clinches. When he does go in, he's at least separating. That's one good thing. Aguilar threw him to the ground. He got right back up. We got 1:28 left. Aguilar's making it a dogfight. Esteban might. No. Aguilar has the back, but he just that was the mistake of the match right there. He ended up getting on his back and went for a submission, and Esteban has now turned it around. So we are down to 50 seconds, and it is going to be control time by Esteban, most likely. Aguilar is going to try and work back to his feet, but to this point, he does work back to his feet, but he's given Esteban his back. He's got control up against the fence. It's probably not going to go very well from this point on. Aguilar's gassed now. He did give it all he had at this round. I'll give him that. He expended himself, but just didn't have enough heat on his punches at this point. We have he just grabbed the fence too. We have 15 seconds left. Esteban's trying to get the back, but again, too high. There's Aguilar trying to expel himself. He ends up taking Esteban down. Esteban gets back up. It's over. Good fight between them. Good fight. Esteban's going to have to learn how to finish a fight, though. For real. And this should hit. So, should get a little bit back there again. So far, so good. If this turns out the way I think it's going to turn out, which is an Esteban win, we will hit the 2-pick that I just had right there with Esteban in the over 5.5 minutes. That'll hit. Then we also would hit the over 1.5 rounds in the 12-leg parlay. So we have now 2, 3, 4, 5 legs of that one down. Still nowhere near where we want to be with that. And then we also hopefully will hit the -3.5 in this one. This should be 30-27s across the board.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges have it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Javier Marcapa Estea.
Congratulations to Rafael Esteban.
The judges gave that a 29-28 across the board. So
moving along now, we got a strawweight fight with much meaning next from the Apex. Kevin Souza might be just 1 win away from entering the rankings at 150.
I'm going to miss the little boost that I got to put on, which I had Esteban at -3.5. So that's going to miss by a half point. That's bullshit scoring right there. That's called some bullshit. Mm-hmm. But Esteban got the win. Even though I do not agree with the scoring that they had. I think that was I don't know. I guess. I think it was pretty clear at 29-28. I've seen some weird scoring. Not saying that was bad. He still got it on all 3 scorecards, but I mean, I guess you give what's his name the 3rd round on all 3. Okay. All right, so Esteban will hit.
And when it came time to buy a home of his own, Credit Karma helped him take things to the next level. Just in time. Into a Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. Download the app today.
Yeah. So Esteban won. So on our money lines right now, we've hit them all. All the money line calls to this point have been successful. Why did I disappear? Try and get my feedback.
The perfect blend of design.
I don't know what happened there.
Thompson's new fight doing a shrimp, right?
Did we need to wait her down to tell her that? No. For a young homeowner turning into their parents' neighborhood is their life.
Look at this visiting the Burks.
It's not their car.
That's why I keep winning. Now, most of the neighborhood uses Progressive for their cars and house.
She didn't ask.
Oh,
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you run home with all of us.
here he comes, like clockwork.
Welcome back. Here is the tape of the trade for our strawweight fiction.
All right, here we go. All right, we got my underdog picks on the line. My streak bet is going in this one. I took Angela Hill.
And our fight fans, we are set to go to the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background, jiu-jitsu and boxing. At 5 feet 3 inches tall, her official weight 115 and 1/2 pounds. In 19 fights, her record stands at 15 victories. With 4
Put
defeats.
these up here.
Fighting out of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil. Karen Catlin, Esquentadillo Souza. And across the octagon, her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter getting 5 feet 3 inches tall. Also weighing in 115 and 1/2 pounds. This 31-5 veteran holds a record of 17 victories with 14 defeats. Fighting out of San Diego, California. By the way of Clinton, Maryland. Here is Angela.
What else do I have Angela Hill in?
Cultural official for this one, Mark Smith. Thank you very much, Vanessa. Round 1 ahead. All set for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds of strawweight action. There is Ketlin Souza taking on the veteran 27th UFC appearance for Angela Overkill Hill.
All right, here we go. Here's the bets. I have an underdog bet in. It's over 14.99 fight minutes for Angela Hill. But the bet is officially Ketlin Souza.
She's got really lofty ambitions in this strawweight division. Focusing a lot on her strength and conditioning to improve her chances of earning a knockout.
That's the official bet. The money lines. But I need this to go to the distance. I need it to go all the way. So we can continue that streak. And I got plans. I got plans on what I'm going to do now. But it's all going to depend on when that thing can cash. All right. So the bet is Souza on the money line, which right now, Hill's got her up against the fence control. This is a good game plan by Hill, honestly. Because you wear her out, And she's going to start getting desperate later in the rounds. And that's ultimately what you're looking for, because Hill can, nice lands by Souza. I was just betting on the fact that Hill is not the biggest finisher. That makes sense. And Souza doesn't look to be the biggest finisher either, but Hill's landing some nice punches right now. Souza could get tired. Hill's looking good. Hill's looking good. We're at 256 right now. And I did have in the big parlays up here, we did have I have a Souza money line in this. That was stupid. I should have put overtimes. I do have this fight to go the distance in one of my parlays. But yeah, if Souza doesn't, if she starts losing the fight, I don't like her mental stability. I don't think she'll fight through it necessarily and get better as time goes on. I think it'll start to wear on her. But she could be that she reminds me of that Jessica. She's got the body type of a Jessica Andrade. And Angela just took her down. She's got to get back to the feet. That was a nice takedown by Angela. This may be my first. This will probably be the one that pisses me off, honestly. She's going for a Darce. Come on, Souza. Angela's got her in the Darce position, and she's kneeing her to the side of the rib cage right now, and to the arm. Angela's still threatening that Darce. This is hard to deal with. Angela has totally changed up her game a lot.
Got to find ways to separate herself. The best way to do that is by becoming a completely well-rounded fighter. Yeah, landing strikes on the feet.
Angela's now got going for the back. We've got 14 seconds left. Angela's definitely won this round. This is an Angela round. She's landing some nice ground and pound punches right now. And Souza turned it around right at the end and ended up getting up, but definitely a Hill round. She definitely got that one. So, Hill's up 1-0. But let's get the fight time. Like I said, I need that fight time. I need that fight time to go over the 1.5 rounds. I think that's what I had. Or no, the distance. I need the distance in this one. And Souza, I need you to pick it up. You can't go down 2 rounds to nothing against Angela Hill. She'll piece you up in the last round, and it won't be good. So you got to get something. You got to get this from her. What did I say? No, that was Esteban. I'm sorry. I had that on Esteban. But this was another one. This was another one that I was looking at saying, maybe, just maybe, she's in too much of my shit. Not necessarily in too much of like the bigger bets, but maybe in just certain spots, I guess. All right, second round. See if Souza can start laying some jabs down, or if Angela's going to go for this takedown again, how she's going to play this.
Don't fight in her game. Beautiful first round for Angela Hill. Yes, she did. Phil said she didn't have a lot of intel on
Souza's landed a little bit better right now.
quite green as a top-level fighter.
Nice leg kick by Angela. Return leg kick by Souza. Souza, I feel like landing nice jabs right there. Angela lands a nice shot.
Souza's corner saying, "You've got the nervous energy gone now. You've had your warm-up. Time to get to work."
Nice teep kick by Angela. Souza's fighting off this takedowns to this point right now. Souza's fighting a little bit better. Nice overhand right by Angela. She's walking Angela down a little bit more this round. Nice jab by Souza. Souza's now fighting more her game, which is to kind of walk you down, land punches. Angela goes for the takedown, doesn't get it.
Souza's got to know he's there.
Yep, she's got to defend it. She's got to be ready to defend, or she'll get taken out.
She knows that she's wearing on Angela now.
See right there, that was all started. That shot that you landed because she kind of level changed just a little
Angela gets her in the tie clinch, but doesn't do too much with it. Lands a few shots. Angela's shape is amazing for how old she is. Angela goes for a high kick. Doesn't get it. Souza lands some nice punches.
One of the things you got to remember, though,
Nice knee to the body by Souza. Nice jab by Souza. Feel like Souza to this point is having a little bit more success. She's trying to move more. Oh, nice head kick by Souza. Oh, nice body kick by Souza. Spinning body kick. Nice. Angela's going for a takedown. Got her in the tie clinch. Souza turned it around, got her in a little bit of a tie clinch before they separated. Souza needs a takedown in this round to solidify. That would change the complexion of this one. Nice body shot by Souza. Souza, I feel like, is getting the better of the striking this time in this round. What are the live odds right now?
And this is where Angela's going to have to, nice right in there. This is where Angela's going to have to do what she said, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Look less tired.
Yep.
Optics.
It's getting a little bit closer. Minus 166 for Hill right now. She's probably landing the more strikes. Nice jab by Souza.
She's still answering. She's answering Souza when she advances.
Nice leg kick by Souza. Nice spinning head kick by Souza, but it didn't do too much damage. Souza up against the fence right now. Hill's got her up against the fence, but she separates.
Really good job of not accepting position like she did in round one. Even when Angela does get her to the clinch, she clears right away in round two.
Just not hanging out there for too long.
50 seconds left. Nice shots by Souza. Oh, nice big shot by Souza. That might have won her this round. I don't know. It was a nice shot. She kind of busted her just a little bit, maybe. You can tell that she swelled up that nose. Hill's got her up against the cage in a tie clinch. Now they separate. 20 seconds left. Souza's getting some nice punches in there. Oh, she landed a nice one there. Hill went for a spinning back fist, doesn't get it. Now Souza just went for a spinning back fist, didn't get it. 10 seconds left in the second. It's time to make the impression. And Souza has damaged Hill. The nose, she did bust her up. All right, good round. Good second round. I think I'm going to give that one to Souza. She got the damage. I think we're 1-1. I think we're 1-1 here.
additional foods. Just with our own little twist.
Yeah, I feel like we're 1-1. And right now, Souza is the odds are minus 195 Souza, plus 150 for Hill. So, man, that really drastically changed. Let's go, Souza. Let's go, Souza. Keep us in the game, baby. Keep us in the game. Let's go.
House Up Top is back in Las Vegas during the week of UFC 313 with another championship doubleheader. Middleweight champ Isaiah Quinones.
They keep starting the clock and they're not even showing like when they do it. Sorry. All right, we're in round 3. Just started. See who can get this.
Final rounds, highly entertaining fixture at strawweight.
This is important for Angie. Get this takedown. She's fine here.
Nice. Got her right out of there.
Hill just got a takedown. Fuck.
Roll the job with that knee shoulder there. She's got to try to elevate once she gets to a left under against Angela.
I don't think those are expected the grappling offense from Hill.
That was a smart move by Hill. I'll give her that.
We had with her during the week.
Go for the takedown.
Yeah, it's really good to see that from Angela Hill at this point in her career. Evolving this much.
There is absolutely nothing happening, though, with it.
She pressures you too much.
And Souza's just kind of
Back and forth. Some people are chiming in thinking that it's one apiece here.
there's just nothing going on.
Make this position count.
But this is enough so far to change the whole entire complexion of this thing. Now you've got a minus 270 to a plus 200 for Souza. Ridiculous. Souza has to get back up to her feet. Hill's got her in a choke, but she gets out of it. She's back up to her feet now. She's got to start landing some damage. And she knows it. She's got 3 minutes now. Cannot get another takedown. And Souza needs to start going for it. Nice body kick by Souza. Souza's throwing heavy, but she's going to have to land some stuff. Be convincing with it. Right now, it's just back and forth. They're going back and forth. Nice jabs by Souza. I don't know if she's going to have enough, though. That takedown was pretty big. We'll see. She's going to have to do something significant here. Angela whiffs. Oh, nice jab. Another nice jab by Souza. If they're on the feet, then Souza's the better fighter. I mean, Angela's good, but Angela's game is volume, not damage. And right now, Souza, in my mind, is landing the damage. 156 left, so I don't know. I really don't. What are the live odds? It's dead even. The Vegas doesn't even know. They don't even know what the hell's going on. It's going to be all about the last 136 in this. Souza is landing the more damaging shots. She's hitting her with lefts. If Hill goes for Hill's going to go for a takedown here in a minute. If she gets the takedown, that's going to make all the difference. 118 left. Hill keeps doing these jumping knees. If Hill gets this takedown, this is going to be it. She does not get the takedown yet. And Souza ends up blocking that takedown. Last minute. Here we go. This is going to be all about who can land the more damaging shots in the end. 44 seconds. Souza's still looking decent. She's still throwing decent volume, and she's just moving out of the way. She's landed the more damaging shots. She continues to land the more damaging shots in my mind. Oh, and Souza just throws Hill to the ground, grabbed her toe, and swung her around. That was nice. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. I don't know. Spinning kick. Oh, Souza went for a kick. All right, it goes the distance. Woo! So we stay in the game in one parlay. We hit the streak bet again. Let's see if Souza gets it. I don't know. I honestly don't know who is going to have the... They took away the live odds. I don't even know on the live odds. So we are going to wait for a decision there. That was a good fight. Angela Hill continues to defy the age odds. That's pretty impressive. She continues to be impressive. I don't know. Write in the comments section who you think won that match, because I think it's anybody's guess. I could even see a draw coming out of this. This is definitely going to be a split. Wish I would have put my money on the split in this match instead of that other one, even though the judging sucked. Here we go. We'll find out in just a second. I honestly don't know.
Time now to get the judges' decision. Here's Joe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go into the scorecards, and here are the totals. Judge Bell has it 29-28 for Hill.
29-28 Hill.
29-28 for Souza.
29-28 Souza.
Delgado has it 29-28 for your winner. By split decision,
Angela Hill.
Congratulations to Angela Hill. That is the first split decision.
I don't agree with it.
6 split decisions. You can see how much it means to her. Adjustments made, an evolution to the game as well. Congratulations to Team Hill. The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented.
If Souza would have avoided the first takedown of that round, whole thing would have been different. They gave a lot on the takedown there. There you go. Vegas wins again. All right, so Souza just knocked me on... the really, really big $3 thing that I had. She knocked me out of that. I am still in the other one, though. That just went to decision there. So we'll see how we continue there. We do have the over 1.5 rounds in this next fight. Connor Matthews. I'm trying to get this clock going right. Connor and Jose Delgado. We'll see if we can get an over 1.5 in this one too. Connor's tough, but I don't know. That's a big ask. And Souza also knocked me out of the FanDuel, the five leg parlay. That knocked out. So chances are good. The other ones will hit. And we should have put it in as a foreleg, but what are you going to do? All right, with this one, let me see what I got. I did hit my underdog, so we're still in the streak challenge. I got Delgado here. Oh, never mind. That one's out. We have this fight over 1.5 rounds is what we have in this one to continue this. This is a big piece. We'll see if we can get this done.
Matthews is definitely the type of guy with his background in the military and everything that he's had to go through. I think he'll learn from that. He'll make the adjustments.
All right, here we go. Let's see. I got.
Go his way. Yeah, came back, looked brilliant in the second outing. Debut didn't go his way. Tough fight. Showed, like you talked about, moments where he looked really good. Yeah, but Mizuki has just
3 more pieces on the streak to get that thing settled and done. I don't even know if I'm going to continue, but I do have at least one more that I'm going for tonight. So as soon as they give me the go-ahead, we'll see what fight they land on. But I doubt that I'll be able to get more than 2, so probably have to save them for next week. And hopefully we'll find 2 things next week that we can finish that sucker out. But I'm going the money line. The pick in here is going to be Jose. We'll take that down. We'll make some adjustments here. So in this one, I need the over 1.5 rounds.
And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 inches tall. He too weighed officially 146 pounds and holds a record of 7 victories with 2 to beat. Fighting on a man of points in Massachusetts. Here is Connor.
This is what we need here. Over 1.5. I need this to continue the parlay. So far, we're still looking good. On our money line picks for the week, we're 5-1. So that part of it is good. We'll see if we get the over 1.5 rounds here. Delgado always comes out big, and this probably could be a tester. I'm just going on Connor Matthews' toughness because these guys are going to throw down. Yeah, they're getting in each other's face pretty heavy. Connor Matthews is actually walking him down right now. Connor's going for a takedown. Gets the takedown. This is not bad. This is good for the rounds because Jose Delgado is good on the ground. He has submission skills, so we'll see if he can just not get taken down. I don't think he's going to get submitted. He's pretty aware of what's going on the ground, I believe. But this would be a big upset because Connor Matthews was one of the biggest underdogs on the card. And they're back up. Connor Matthews is going to bring the fight. We're at 3:33 left. Connor Matthews has got the right game plan to come in and try and wear down some of that energy, wear down some of that aggressiveness right from the get-go. And if he just hit him with a spinning back fist. And he ate it. He fucking ate it like a champ, but damn. Delgado's starting to land. We got 3 minutes. That 30 seconds right there just felt like an hour. Matthews is slow. What's the live betting? Because Connor's going to win this. Connor's still plus 400. Delgado's minus 620. Yeah, it's... Delgado's going to win this fight. Connor's going to have to be incredible. 2:30 left, the first. So if you had the bet of over half a round, you just hit. In this fight, that could have been a testy one. Oh, Delgado just landed a heavy overhand, knocked Connor down, and now he's going for heavy ground and pound. He's probably going to get a choke in here in just a minute, or he's going to elbow the shit out of him. It's over. Delgado just knocks him out easily. Connor didn't even last a round. Well, that did not hit. We'll just take that the fuck right off right now. That was good. Delgado got it done. That was an easy win for Delgado. No doubt. No, we did lose the Jared Gordon and Mashraban Ruziboev fight. I believe it's his brother that's fighting next weekend too. But yeah, Delgado put the lights out. Good job, Delgado. You got it done. You only affected some bets that were just long shots anyway, so no real damage there. Those are the ones that it would be nice to win, but in the end, not expecting it too much. I should have picked fight does not go the distance. That was the mistake. We're not doing bad. That's 6-1. Six and 1, and they officially registered my streak bet, so we're on to the next one, but they're not giving me the ability to pick anything just yet to continue it. And that's an issue. I don't want to, because I got one more tonight that I think hits.
As your career progresses? Because right now, you are a very interesting prospect.
I aim to set the belt. I want the belt. I don't got any big call out right now. Once I get to the top 15, once I earn that right, I'll start calling these guys out. I'm here to be the best. Every time I step out there, that's what you guys got to see.
Well, that was a great start to it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jose Miguel Delgado.
What a debut that is for Jose Miguel Delgado. Said to the media he's been broke for so long chasing this dream. That could all change tonight. 6-fight win streak now for the young man from Arizona.
We're going to have Rodolfo Vieira taking on Andre Petroski. Damn, it seems like we're moving fast.
We're going to take a moment here at the commentary booth and we're going to send it over to Karen Bryant and the crew at the desk.
All right, thank you so much, John. Yeah, KB here alongside Michael Diaz, Kamara Usman, and Dean Thomas.
And now they are going to do some talking. And give us some analysis here, boys. Man, he had some nice moments there in that one. All right. So at this time, we have only had one underdog win any of these fights today, and that was Angela Hill, who she flip-flopped back and forth. So we haven't had too many underdogs winning. But I'm going to tell you this. Here is an underdog play for you. I've heard it from others. I've done the studying, and I said this in my breakdown, if you watched it, that Rodolfo Vieira does not really like to get hit. And Andre Petroski doesn't really give a shit about getting hit too much. So, look, I get it. Rodolfo is incredibly dangerous on the ground, and Petroski could get finished on the ground. But I think this is a fight that Petroski's going to bring it to him. And I think it's going to be an endurance thing. And I don't think Vieira is the guy that has the most endurance out of these two. I think Petroski's going to get this done. And I will go ahead and back up what I'm saying. Let's see what the odds are here right now, because they may have changed. Petroski is a plus 230 right now. His plus 3.5 is at a plus 125. So the odds makers are definitely thinking that this is going to be a finish for Vieira. Over under is at 1.5. I can't help but think that this is a Petroski. What is it on FanDuel? On FanDuel, he's plus 235 on FanDuel. I have one of two on this one. I like Petroski and I like Sajikov. I think they both get it done, but yeah, I got to put in something on Petroski. Even though I don't like betting on this guy. He's not the guy that I like betting on. But I think in this situation, I think he can do this.
Yeah, he's a real high-energy fighter and just a lot of fun on the mic as well. So, especially when he gets a little testy and they've had their issues, but it's all good. It's all good.
So, yeah, I'm going to go Petroski. That's just what I see happening. I think Petroski can get this. I think he can get it done. So, you know. We're going to see, though. We're going to find out. If you're just joining us for the first time, let me know who you got in this next fight. I'm taking Petroski. I'm taking the underdog in this next one. Let me know what you're thinking. Hit the like and subscribe too if you haven't already. I'm going to be, as soon as these fights are done, I'll be working on next week, getting everything set up, getting everything ready to put out that breakdown. So we are going to keep going. Uh-oh. Looks like John Jones was on the live feed last night. Uh-oh. What'd you do, John?
About to get going here at the Apex.
It reset on me. Damn it. Well, I don't know what that was all about, but looks like John Jones might have done something again. He's out late in the morning, walking around in the snow. Probably not a good sign for Johnny. It's probably not a good sign for John. Oh, man. You just keep doing it to yourself, don't you, dude? Keep giving us reasons to wonder what the fuck is wrong with you. Damn,
About to get going here.
Oh, God, look at it. It's pup.
I wish I could get that feedback. Damn it. Well, damn. Can't get that feedback right now, but hopefully soon I can. And let you know what it was that John Jones did last night, because he obviously did something. I'm just not real sure what it was yet. John. Oh, well. I mean, at the end of his career, he's taking a lot of punishment. Who knows? Who knows what he did? I'm interested to see this fight. RoboCop and Cannonier. And the Yusuf Zalal. I still think that's the best two-piece right there. Those two guys, they should both win their fights, to be quite honest.
One of the most vicious mainstays in the division, throw the gauntlet down. Or does the Brazilian who's recorded knockouts in 5 of his last 6 victories unleash another barrage that drops all jaws? Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Rodrigues, and it starts right now.
All right, we got the main card starting up.
It's Fight Day in Las Vegas and an opportunity for 10 more fighters to change their lives. Tonight, we continue the season of middleweights leading the lineup, and it's a headliner that looks set for movie theaters. It's the Killer Gorilla versus Robocop.
I will be right back. We're back. Turn that shit off. What's up?
Well, thank you so much, John. You know, for most fighters, once they sign their bout agreement, their opponent remains.
Let me know if you're sticking with me for the main event. We're going to be here rocking out for another 2 hours at least. And then we got to get to working on the next ones. If you're joining me for the first time, thanks for stopping in. Hit the like and subscribe before you leave. We do this every Saturday, or most of them have these going. So we'll see. I'm pretty pumped for this main event. We'll see what we get. We still have some bets in. A few bets in, honestly. Let's just go ahead and put in another one. Let's do I've been saying it, so I'm going to go Petrosky. I'm going to go Sajikov. Shabazian. Zalal. And Rodrigues. All right, so we just put in another one. And again, I'm not putting in big money, so it doesn't really matter. It's just big payouts that I'm looking at. Petrosky money line, Sajikov money line, Shabazian money line, Yusuf Zalal money line, and Rodrigues money line. Now let's cut it down. There are certain things that we feel better about. I've already got Zalal in with Rodrigues in a 2-leg parlay. And I got to be honest, probably feel pretty good about that. Now, I could put in another one for Rodrigues and Zalal.
Showing what he can do on the mat. But if push comes to shove, Vieira's 5 octagon victories have all come by tap out, with those of Dustin Stoltzfus, Cody Brundage, and Armin Petrosian earning the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt performance of the night bonuses. Coming up next, Rodolfo Vieira meets Andre Petrosky. So here comes Philadelphia's Andre Petrosky.
Here comes Petrosky. Let's go, Petrosky.
For the victory in the Super Bowl. So congratulations, and I thought that was smiling. Next to me here, Petrosky jumped at the opportunity to come in 6 weeks ago for this fight. He is facing probably the best
Nice hair.
athlete in MMA, and that is what really floats his boat. He wants to become the best MMA grappler on the scene.
All right. Let's go, Petrosky. You know it. That's who we're going for, Petrosky. Got to get it done. Let's get it done. You come out to music like that, you better get it done. All right? Don't misrepresent House of Pain. Don't come out, be like coming out to House of Pain, and then next thing you know, you're House of Asshole. Doesn't work well. We don't like to see that. Let's go, baby. Get up in it and do it.
It really is going to become a battle of whose striking is superior and who can use that striking to then set up the transitions to try to get it to the ground.
Looking forward to this one. Minties versus Minty. This is an intriguing matchup. What do the betting lines say?
It is indeed, John. I'll take this one.
They are now registering
Sitting at plus 225. That is our limit.
my underdog pick.
But my money is on Petrosky to get the upset victory.
Thank you very much. Well, it looks primed and ready to go. Andre Petrosky plus 220. He's the underdog.
Still not giving me the ability to pick, though. So it hit,
Here is the storied athlete Todofo, the black belt hunter creator.
but still not
And learning at the very highest level, DC.
the ability to do anything yet. Right now, it's only going to pay out $289.60. So again, long time to wait for a payday like that. What you hope for is that at the end you can pull it back up. You know, you get to those last two, and maybe you can pull out where you get it back up a couple hundred. We'll see what we can pull out.
With the overland hand left of Petrosky. When you talk about Pierre, he came into this thing with such a high level background that everybody expected him to just take people down and submit him. He wasn't able to do that early. But in his last couple performances, we have seen him not only get the fight to the ground, but
I might have to use this bonus bet too that I've got.
when this guy gets to a couch and this guy gets to that arm triangle, you can't let him get it started. He's so well versed, so experienced to finish there, that once he's there, it's too late. It's only a matter of time before you have to tap.
Yeah, you're right. You're not getting out of that once he gets that even close to lock up. The squeeze and the experience that he has on the mat. And I'll tell you what, neither one of these guys skipped the gym for this one.
Both men Herculean in stature. All right, let's put them side by side in our table-to-table. Lots of similarities. Our middleweights are 2 years apart. Vieira older at 35. Both men stand 6 feet even, and at 73 inches, the middleweight reaches are exactly the same. With the official introductions, is the always smooth Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
If I go lower on the Petrosky takedowns,
Las Vegas, Nevada. A very good evening and welcome to UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Rodrigues. And now, my fans, we are set to go 3 rounds this schedule in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 16 even. He weighed in at the middleweight limit 186 pounds and in 16 fights. Holds a record of 12 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Philadelphia, PA. Here is Andre Petrosky. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner sitting 16 even. He weighed in officially 185 and 1/2 pounds and holds a record of 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Rodrigues. And your referee in charge, Herb Dean.
The octagon official for this middleweight contest, Herb Dean. Thank you very much, Vanessa. Round 1 ahead. Maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action. There is Andre Petrosky taking on Adolfo Vieira. They touch him up straight to action. Vieira is in the white.
all right, here we go. Beer already lands.
You know that was going to happen.
Oh.
In the gym.
I did. Both of these men have impressive top games. If it goes down to the mat, we often see that sometimes. 2 grappling stylists end up kickboxing one another. Grappling enthusiasts will be hoping they get to see some exchanges on the mat.
Petrosky seems to have more technically strike. He doesn't loop punches as much.
Do you not think that Vienna's striking's evolved since he's got the
So
UFC?
much better. Before he loop punches, he could exhaust himself. Now, much cleaner with his punches.
The jab works well for him.
It's simple things like that for a guy that's trying to really just get comfortable in this setting with the strike. Just get that lead hand really comfortable. Use that jab.
Well, you spent time with Petrosky in the gym. What makes it different?
Well, I mean, just this guy when he gets
All right, there it is.
his strength.
I'm gonna go Yusuf Zalal higher than get it basically to get a finish. Edmund Shabazian to get a finish, and Rodrigues to get a finish. 10. Gonna pay out 71.60.
And that's something Petrosky's always working on too. Is being much cleaner.
All right, we got 322. Let's go Petrosky. He's not looking terrible right now. Went for the head kick right there. Didn't get it. Nice leg kick by Rodolfo. Right now, this is going kind of what I expected. I said that neither one of them were very good at takedowns, and they would kind of nullify themselves a little bit. And there it is. There's Rodolfo going for a takedown. He didn't get it. He's going to gas himself if he keeps doing that. And then Petrosky's going to take over because, like I said, I don't think Vieira likes getting hit. And Petrosky's not looking that bad on his feet right now. He's always susceptible. He can be looking great 1 minute and then get his ass kicked the next minute. But Vieira does. It's like, what the hell, dude? It almost seems like Vieira doesn't know what he's doing. It's like Petrosky didn't like that jab too much. 2 minutes left. The over 1.5 is probably the easiest pick of the day on this thing. These guys aren't even fighting with urgency, really. And Vieira gets so burned down. Petrosky's got a good, like one of those, but he's already getting tired. Look at this shit. Petrosky he looks like he's already gassed. He's missing on his leg kicks. 125 left. Neither one of these guys are impressive. Vieira right now is controlling a little bit more of the octagon, but there he shoots for another takedown. He's predictable. All right, Vieira transitions mildly to the back. 54 seconds left. Petrosky works out again. Petrosky's a wrestler. Vieira swings and misses over the top. I don't know if anybody's really made a big impression yet in the eyes of the judges. No takedowns. There's a takedown by Petrosky. More just to win the round. He's gassed. He's already gassed. How do you gas out that quick? It seems crazy that you're gassing that fast. It's madness. All right, we're almost done with the first round. There it is. First round is over.
Alright, let's break it down. It's a quarter pounder with my favorite barbecue sauce, American cheese, crispy bacon, pickles, and ice on a sesame seed roll. It's the Andrew special at McDonald's. What are you ready for?
All right, back.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Joe Sutton. Watch on
All right.
ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Shale and I, every Monday and Thursday. You do not want to miss it. This guy, Craig, calls it Good Guy, Bad Show. This guy is so annoying. Every time he's read, I'm like, shut up, Craig.
Good God, bad shit.
It's a great show. Niner, sorry.
There, still King Petrosky. Petrosky works the outer up to number.
Rodolfo's walking Petrosky down, but goes in for a takedown. Still not getting it. Petrosky comes back. The nice straight. Left, right. But Rodolfo comes back there with one. Goes for a takedown, doesn't get it. Petrosky will gas out again.
Body shot from Petrosky. If you have to hurt your hand on a stack dude like that, though, real.
The air strike has come a long way, man.
Good inside kick as well from Vieira.
They're trying to get huge in Excel. They're continually churning out fighters into the UFC octagon. A lot of guys on the mat there, across weight classes. But it's a very positive
3:25 left.
coming back on the other side. Great things happening in Philadelphia, continually.
Pretty much the same as round one in this right now. Still not much action.
Now here, he's doing a body jab and then a right hand over the top. Oh, he's going to get this one.
Oh, he's got to watch these numbers back.
Good job from Vieira. Again, doing exactly what you're talking about. Not hanging out on the legs too long. Getting up to the body because often guys have to turn away to be able to defend. He's just so dangerous here.
Stick the backs of Vieira. It looks like he's flying. Oh, big shots here from Vieira.
Nice job by Rodolfo.
Loving leg kick coming back from Petrosky.
That body jab by Vieira is really good.
Oh, lovely combination there.
And Vieira is a good striker now.
Yeah, confidence is growing.
All right, so I'm noticing something here. Ishmael Bonfim, 45% of his wins are coming by knockout. You knocked out Terrence McKinney in the first round, but Terrence McKinney doesn't have much of a chin. And I cannot see Sajikov getting knocked out. So I think my next pick is going to be, and I'm going to hope that I can fit two of these in. I'm going to pick Ishmael Bonfim. Lower than one knockout. If they'll let me. I think that's what I want my next pick. Sorry, I haven't been keeping up too much with this match. It's boring. It's boring right now.
We're kind of starved of seeing him perform, right? 3 appearances in 4 years. Yep. So there's a lot of time for him to evolve whilst he's away. And he's clearly been in that room working hard.
Yeah, he's working really hard. He's working well. He just run a very good run by Vieira.
All right, yeah. I'm going to add it. Ishmael Bonfim Lower than one knockout to continue the streak. We will see. And it brought us down to 188. We'll see if we can. I've got one more pick after that I want to use. We'll see if I'll be able to.
Get an Airbnb and get more space.
So I'm not keeping you as informed on this. Let me see. Live odds have this. Petrosky not winning. I don't know where you're getting live odds like that, though. That seems a little stretched. They got Rodolfo at minus 620. I mean, I know I haven't been paying a lot of attention, but holy shit. I didn't think it was to that point. Walking him down. Rodolfo's just controlling the cage more, but I don't see huge advantages anyway. Rodolfo goes for a takedown, doesn't get it.
Second round, he started to let Vieira really start to land some good shots and keep moving forward.
He let Vieira dictate to him in that round. And that's why Vieira won that round all the way. But you heard
Petrosky's landing some nice leg kicks.
So you saw Petrosky throw 2 outside kicks already.
Yeah, that leg of Vieira is glowing.
Vieira's movement's a little bit slower this round.
Leg getting beat up. Get on the leg again. He's going to put it down on this one, too.
Vieira gets a takedown again. Petrosky's right back up. 3:12 left in this round. This is the final round, thank God. Not gonna lie, this fight sucks. It's just boring.
Right now, Petrosky's got a beat on his jab. Beating him with a left. That right hook over the top.
2 minutes left. Can't go fast enough. Rodolfo's landing some heavy leg kicks now. As is Petrosky. Again. Vieira is going for another takedown, does not get it again. Vieira lands a nice 1-2. Nice body kick by Petrosky. 1 minute left. Nice overhand right by Vieira. Oh, nice right left by Petrosky. That might have been the biggest shots of the night in this match. 39 seconds left. Probably going to come down to this last 30 seconds. I think Petrosky's got this 2-1, but it's hard to tell. Does not get the takedown again for Vieira. 15 seconds left. Petrosky's trying to finish it off like he should. He goes for a takedown. That's the fight. I don't know. I still say Petrosky. I think Petrosky got that. We're going to find out. Who do you think in the comments? Let me know. All right, which way are the judges going with this one?
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, to remind you to drink responsibly. And in part by Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go, Sports Bar. All right, time now to set this aside. See who's taking this one. Here's Joe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecard. All 3 judges scoring 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Andre Petrosky!
Been saying it all week. Homeboy don't like to fucking be in a fight. Give me that Adolfo Vieira bullshit. I can tell you, dude don't like to fucking be in a fight. People, I am 7-1. 7-1. Track it down. It's on there for you to see. I'm 7-1. I'm hitting everything. You, that was stupid. He just called out Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel would ruin him.
If my memory serves me correctly, Bo Nickel was linked to Adolfo Vieira, so maybe Petrosky gets to jump the line for that one. Great call out and a big win for Petrosky.
Yeah, great call out.
All right, A-listers in the building here.
It's not going to happen.
It's great to have Mel Gibson with us. How about that, folks? The FPI 10 card is official, featuring a stacked lineup from top to bottom. The UFC Fight Night Cannonier 10 is headlined by a showdown between world champions Leon Davis and Miguel Fornerino. In a co-main event, FPI's winningest rapper, Nick Rodrigues, returns to action, and he does so against Victor Hugo. It all goes down March 6th. Streaming exclusively on UFC Fight.
And that's how you get it back. Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. The lesser of the two brothers.
UFC Fight Week 5. He didn't compete in 2024, but he used the time effectively by creating a new version of himself, aided by his move to Civic to MMA. Since his Contender Series days, he suspected him with baseball theme, and tonight it shall be done. Don't go anywhere, folks. These lightweights are looking to do a number here in the fight capital.
That's right. Can't complain when you win that, right? When you hit a plus 230 dog, there's nothing wrong with that. Win back some cash. Easy, easy, easy. Got next. Ishmael Bonfim. All right.
The walk to headline a UFC main event is one that is well trodden by Jared Cannonier. Tonight is his 8th headlining act, and the MMA lab fighter is keen to kick off another run at the title. He told us this week he'll look completely.
All right. So here's what we're doing on this. I am picking Ishmael Bonfim money line, but the bets are on the side of Nazim Sadikov. I need him to survive, basically. We need to survive and get rounds, basically. So even if you don't win, which it'd be great if you do, because I think that you're the other underdog play of this whole entire contest, but I think that's where I'm going. Ishmael Bonfim is the pick. I will be right back, and I'll put you on some music. We are back. We are back. Ha, 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 yeah. All right. Sad to see the day go. We've had a good one so far. The bets have been hitting a little bit today. Much improvement. Just like I said, there would be. You know I'm not going to let you down. And I'm going to be coming back with another one based on the study right after this. We get into this hardcore on the weekends. Thank you for stopping by. If you have today, we just hanging out. This is what we do on the Saturdays. We've been on now for over 3 hours, 30 minutes. And we have been hitting some bets. We put in a couple just like pre-bets that we were doing. We were on Rafael Estevam and the over 1.5. We hit that easily, or over 5.5 minutes is what that bet was. We hit that easily. We did miss on our fight goes to split decision in the Elijah Smith, which I still think that was a little bit sketchy. But anyway, we did hit the Andre Petrosky underdog bet that we had in, so no loss there. Like it. All right, here's Nazim Sajikov. Nazim's tough. So the pick is Ishmael Bonfim. I think this fight goes deep. I don't think there's going to be a finish, and I think if there is a finish, the finish is actually probably coming on the other side. But we'll see how this goes. Big Brother's already won. Ishmael's up now. Let's see if I can get this timer going for once. Yeah. This is going to be a good match. Here we go. Sajikov has got good wrestling chops. So, if anything, if there is a finish, it probably is a knockout. So, maybe I should have picked no sub, because maybe that was the way to go. Lower than 1 sub would have been a good one, because he does have good boxing. But Sajikov has got good boxing too, and he's tough. So, we're going to see. We're going to see. So far, Bonfim is hitting him with some nice leg kicks, kind of knocking him off his balance a little bit. Sajikov has pretty good defense. He keeps his hands high. He's very aggressive, but he has not been knocked out yet. So let's hope that I picked that right. He's fast too. He's got good movement. But Bonfim is dangerous at all times. This guy is dangerous, but he hasn't shown a big propensity to be a knockout artist in the UFC and in his last few fights. So we'll see. I think the most dangerous is if this fight goes to the ground, possibly, but I would probably side with Sajikov there too. Just think he's the more dangerous fighter. Could be wrong though. He's not the more well-rounded, I don't think.
Identified every time he cracked.
That right hand landed right on the side of the head.
There are openings when Bonfim comes forward. It's just you got to be.
Sajikov did just crack him.
The speed helps cover that up. Sadikov just having trouble finding his rhythm, finding his range right now.
Sadikov's had his eye on Bonfim ever since they appeared on the same season of Dana White's Contender Series.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Bonfim.
Seen that coming as well.
Sajikov with a head kick. Blocked. But you know you got to feel that a little bit. Nice punch by
Punishing shots.
Ishmael.
Out of the way the response coming from Sadikov.
You're either going to see a big to where you thought that Sajikov was better in this, or he's going to be right where you think he is, and he's going to show you some multiple skills that you kind of knew were there. Just a matter of the right opponent to show how high level he is, and this is the right opponent. Oh, Sajikov hits him with a nice right. Bonfim comes back heavy. Doesn't land a lot. Minute 30 now. Nice body kick by Bonfim. That landed. You could tell he felt that.
Doubling up the outputs of Sadikov.
It's more like a hard sparring at this point. Neither guy is really landing super damaging shots, but oh, that was a big kick by Sajikov. He hurt him right there. Stay patient. Uppercut by Sajikov. He's got him reeling right now. He cut him. Sajikov is unloading right now. That was a nice head kick by Sajikov. He's definitely got this first round. We got 30 seconds left in the first. Sajikov needs to separate. He's got Bonfim is like holding on for dear life right now. He's trying to get to the second round. But hey, I'll tell you, that was a nice head kick by Sajikov. He landed nice. He landed right on the face. And he cut him right under the eye. So we'll see if Bonfim can weather through this. I think Sajikov might be a better striker in some realms. 10 seconds. That's the end of the first. Sajikov got that round. Sajikov got that round. That was a good one. That was a good round. Very calculated in the beginning, and then it started changing over. And I was debating on right before this if I wanted to change my bet, because I have the bets are for Sajikov. And right now, he's one of my biggest bets, and the other piece of that parlay is already hit. But we also do have that, like I just put in that small one, and if he can get a win out of that, but I need a +7.5 to cash another one. We had 2 units on it. It was the Elijah Smith +7.5, and I put in Sajikov +7.5 plus or -130 on that bet. Let's see that head kick again. That was a question mark kick. Oh, and he hit him square in the temple.
I mean, that head kick, it changed Bonfim's zip code. That was a heavy shot.
Sajikov just won.
Question mark kick. Right on the upper face.
Oh, maybe he broke an orbital. That might have broken an orbital bone.
He was shaking.
She did, yeah. She was translating, saying, you're saying you can't see?
Oh, okay. So he was saying yes, I can't see. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting some reports.
And just like that, we hit the bet. The 2-unit paid out. The 5-pick parlay, the plus 1803, just hit the 2 underdogs with Petrosky and Nazim Sajikov getting the wins. That was a plus 230 and a plus 185. Now we need Shabazian minus 550, Yusuf Zalal minus 485, Gregory Rodrigues minus 238 to get this done.
Wanted to see more. He seemed almost disappointed that that's how it's going to go down. But hey, you caused that damage. Yeah, let's send it inside. Play this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round one, referee Mark Smith put the halt to the fight under the advice of our ringside physician. Declared your winner by TKO, the Black Bull.
Wow.
I'm here with Nazim Sajikov.
And just like that,
That was a great fight.
we also hit our streak burn again. We're rolling on the streak bets. We hit another 3.
Those kicks, the left hand kicks, was something I'm working on all game. I noticed when he exchanges, when he goes big, he drops his hands just like that, and I knew the head kicks would be there. I set up a few body kicks, a few head kicks, and eventually landed. Listen, for me, the fight was just getting started. I was just starting my fight. So I don't know what they're going to say about this. I hope they stop it because of the power one. But let me tell you something. I'll mix it up with any lightweight on the planet. I am the best. I'm coming for that belt, regardless of what anybody thinks or says. Inshallah, I'm coming for that belt. You'll see.
You know, you said after your last fight that you wanted to be more aggressive. You wanted to get a finish. You got that. Are you happy with this performance?
I'm happy with the performance, but like I said, I don't feel like I even broke a sweat. My fight was just beginning. Give me a 5-round. I'll fight 5 rounds. I'll fight 6, 10. I train with Aljamain Sterling, Rob Bilashvili.
All right. He'll fight 5 rounds. He'll fight 10 rounds. This dude's an animal. This guy's an animal. Nazim, I'll gladly take the loss there. Like I said, the pick, yeah, it was Ishmael. I've been debating on whether or not I wanted to change that all week, but I went with it. Didn't change it. But the bets were for Nazim. So we all good on the bets. Everything's still, we cashed out the 2-unit bet that we had. So we good there. Both of the underdogs have hit in that 5-leg parlay that I have. So we just got to get some winners. Right now, those are your 2 underdogs, dude. We've had 3 underdogs hit. I don't think this fight card has many more. And that's being for real. That's fucking being for real.
My resume, I've lost to nothing but high caliber athletes. Last time I took 2 losses, I went on one of the biggest rampages in UFC history. I find this to be the biggest comeback in UFC history. Give me the best challenges that you guys have. I'm not shying away from anybody. Give me the best dog. And that's just what happened. The game you saw, and I'm here to prove everybody wrong.
这场比赛就是一场年轻人对阵将要退役的这个中老年退役的对决，然后而且他还是非常有名的选手，所有人会看这场比赛，然后包括在中国有很多粉丝都会 关注这场比赛，所以对我来说，我一定要赢得这场比赛，而且再次去获得挑战上午的机会。
Sean Young is one of those guys that the moment you saw him, you recognized he's special. Sean Ford on the pressure, puts him out for good. This guy has power.
All right, 7-2 right now.
The pressure of Sean Young is something special.
That's going to be a good match, I think. Song Yadong taking on Henry Cejudo.
If you look at games to UFC, I beat the best guys in the world.
我觉得我会给他一些压力，然后再加上我的战力打击，我觉得我会拿下这场比赛。
That's what I'm getting into next. So we'll see. We'll see how that one plays out. I don't know who I'm going to pick in that just yet. I got to do the tape study. I can tell you in this next fight, though,
Very much looking forward.
it's Edmund Shabazian on this one. I'm picking Edmund. I think he gets this done. I think he's just a better fighter. When I watch Dylan Budka, I don't see anything in it. I don't think he holds much.
Yeah, this is such an intriguing matchup because it's been so long since we've seen Henry Cejudo in here and really looking his best. The way
We gonna find out, though.
biggest comeback in UFC history. And he's got a challenge.
Who you got in the next week's match? Who do you taking in Cejudo and Song? As of right now, I can tell you I'm leaning towards Song, but we'll see how it plays out. Still got a lot of studying to do on that one. And I'm not making no hasty decisions here.
The way Fluffy Hernandez looked in that last fight was so amazing to me. Literally just beat his opponent down until he finished him. But in Brendan Allen, you have a guy that went on a long winning streak that's beat some of the best middleweights in the world. I know Seattle has lost some fights, but these two fights at the top of the card are pay-per-view card worthy. So you do not want to miss it. These two are going to light that building up.
Hallelujah. All right. All-time bantamweight great Henry Cejudo looks to regain his championship form against the Chinese prodigy, a 27-year-old knockout artist, Song Yadong. Plus a ranked middleweight showdown at Hernandez.
All right, here we are. Getting it on for the next one.
Issues exclusively on ESPN+.
Gregory Rodrigues rolled into the arena, shirtless with a jacket and pants. He's ready.
With each camp here in Las Vegas, he claims to be getting better and better. There's been a real focus on tactics and correcting old habits, which Shabazian believes.
Cannonier looks like he's just ready to fucking throw down. So hopefully I get that fight right.
And it's been all change as well. Budka has enjoyed
We're gonna find out.
professional camp where he feels his best both physically and mentally. But Mindless Hulk says the time is now to show that he can handle the best in the middleweight division. Middleweights with big points.
We are going to find out soon, soon, soon.
Action, so folks, stick around. They're coming up next.
All right. We have the last 3 fights of the night. I was kind of wondering. I thought this one might get moved up. It's a pretty good fight. Well, it's got a good fighter in it. Yep, I am picking Edmund in this next one. Pretty hands down. I don't see it from Dylan. I don't see it on his side. Just can't go there. But this could be the fight that surprises me. I've been trying all week. I've seen people picking it. And they look in the takedowns, but when I saw some of these takedowns, I was kind of like, this is the guy that's going to take Shabazian down. I'm not sure that this. I'm not sure that this. I mean, he likes to start his takedowns from across the octagon, so it is a smaller octagon. I get that. It might work. But ultimately, I think you can see it coming. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Shabazian will be blinded by a beautiful red hair.
And when it came time to buy a home of his own, Credit Karma helped him take things to the next level. Just then time. Into a Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. Download the app today.
We will see. We've had a few people stop through, check it out for a few. Maybe we'll start upping that number soon. Get more people in here at once. Get a little bit of a community interaction. Would be great. Kind of a little outlet to the world on fight days, you know? If you want to join, you can. If you don't, no skin off my ass. Because I can sit here and talk to myself for hours. So here we are, Dylan Budka taking on Edmund Shabazian. If Edmund doesn't win this fight, it's probably time to hang it up, at least for your stint in the UFC, because it'd be a weird place to see that Dylan Budka is the one that comes out of this with a longer career, other than Edmund Shabazian, who has shown knockout ability, finishing ability in all realms. It would be a real shame to see him lose to Dylan Budka, and essentially Dylan Budka gets more chances in the octagon. Because my opinion, Shabazian should crush him in this matchup. We'll see. We'll see if he can get it done. If not, probably slap myself in the face. But I think it happens like that. Who you got in the next fight? You going Shabazian or you going Budka? What you seeing? Let me know in the comments, please. I have Shabazian by finish. I think he finishes this fight. I have him. So yeah, I have a 3-pick parlay. This is on Underdog. It's Gregory Rodrigues or higher than gets basically all these guys to get a finish. Gregory Rodrigues finish, Zalal finish, and Shabazian all to get a finish. Didn't put a lot on it. $10, pay 71. Nice little come up. So nothing extravagant. No reason to put bets in like that and then throw a ton of money on something when if one piece of it doesn't hit, I'll take my bigger money bets that I have and hold off there. Save those. Still have not received. Oh, yes, I did. See, I like it when they pay you out right immediately, you know? Give me that money. If Shabazian wins this fight, we've hit another parlay and another piece of another parlay. So hopefully we'll get a nice little come up today. See how it plays. What you doing for your Saturday today, besides watching the fights? Any excitement going on? All right, we got both guys in the octagon now. I'm about ready to kick this fucker off. Here we go. Here's Joe. Looks like Bud could cut off his hair. The mindless Hulk. I think this is a matchup between the two whitest guys in the UFC. Here we go. Chris Tognoni. Mr. Nice Guy. First round. We're on. Nailed that damn time clock. We got it going. Start aggressively. Makes me wonder if Shabazian is going to be able to stuff these takedowns and make Bud uncomfortable. I would think he can, but we'll see. I think he's a much better striker on the feet. I think if it stays standing, the longer it goes, Budka's going to be slower. He's going to slow down. He just laid on a nice overhand right, though. Shabazian can't possibly come out here after all the high-level strikers that he's fought, and you can't make Dylan Budka look good. That can't be possible. Just kind of feeling each other out right now. Dylan Budka's slowing down already. I mean, he is the slower fighter of the two. There's a teep kick by Shabazian. Oh my God! He just clocked his ass. I said it! Woo! Yes! Yeah! Higher than a finish, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Bam! He might have broke his fucking hand doing that shit. He just clocked his ass. That was a counter right over the top. Bam! He took him out. Bam! Oh, damn, it was thunderous. Yep. That's the way you do it, Edmund. That's the way you do it, Edmund. Ha! That's the way you do it. Who had Dylan Butker? Who had Dylan Butker? What the fuck? I'll tell you who had Dylan Butker. All the motherfuckers out there who don't fucking watch tape and they just tell you they do. They're full of shit. Remember, I said that. People ain't fucking watching tape. You put a video out the night after a fucking fight comes along, you ain't watching fucking tape. Lying sack of shit. That was the way you do it. That was getting it done. So yeah, after these fights, I will actually be watching tape. Because if you're watching tape, then that means that you're either not watching these fights or because I do this all the time. And trust me, if you have a life outside of this stuff, then you have to be actually watching it throughout the week. So I have to watch it all on Saturday and then Sunday, watch more of it and then get this thing out hopefully by Sunday evening or Monday. Whenever it's done, it's done. But, and you're not always going to get results like this, but when you do, it makes it all worthwhile. 8-2. This is because I had a little bit of more time to put in on the tape study. You can do much better if you get actual time to do this. So it was a good win. But it was still Dylan Butker. You still beat Dylan Butker.
We worked on that in the back, literally. Jab, slipping that overhand, and count his weight, man. I'm just so happy. Yeah, let's go. This is the dad stream. I'm a dad now, so yeah, I think it's the dad stream.
How good is it to have that motivation walking in here knowing you just
That was a nice one, Edmund. You were the better striker there the whole time.
It was a phenomenal. Let's look up here. Dude, that right hand landed, he did the chicken dance. How excited are you whenever you see a guy doing that, knowing that the fight's about to be over?
Yeah, man. My last fight, I hit him and I hurt him. And then,
Yeah, Edmund in the first round is dangerous. He is a first round beast.
That's all she wrote. That's another big gentlemen, give it up for the new dad.
You got to love Edmund in the first round. All right, this next one. It's not that, I mean, the next one, it's going to be Yusuf. So we're getting some finishes now. Starting to get some finishes now.
Fight that we have seen occurring in to this point because this guy has the ability to wrestle. So when we talk about the gym, he really is one of the greatest fighters we have ever seen in his whole life. For 4 years, he's been in the champion. Got it. He's not quiet. I saw him at the beginning. He's already here. He's already training. He has not fulfilled, but he can wrestle. They have to. He's going to be different.
called it Sweet South. But there is a lot of devils planned on bringing something to the he believes that a win here will find his way come Monday morning. Will it be first to finish out the year?
We back. What up? Man, so unfortunately, I have a cat who is diabetic. Poor guy. And he has to get insulin shots now. And that one, we've been doing it now for like quite a while, like 2 weeks. And that one was the first time that I was like real worried there that, man, because I didn't, like, usually I'll hold him down a little bit, but this time I just kind of let him free, and when I stuck it in and injected it, he started to go, and he bent the needle a little bit. So I think he's all right, but it kind of freaked me out. I hate giving shots to people, but giving it to an animal is a lot different. Sucks. If you're just stopping by, hey, what's up? Give me a like and a comment. We are here for 4 hours now. We will see where we go from here. Underdog still has not cashed me out, or I should say, still not allowing me to make my pick for the next fight. Hello, Bonfim did not get the knockout. You gotta pay me. Quite honestly, by the time it gets down to it, it's not going to amount to much, unless there's a bigger pick somewhere along the line.
Yusuf Zalal is in incredible form, running a white-hot 6-fight win streak, 100% finish rate of those 3 submissions, all before round 3. But, this is the fight he says that really matters. I asked him about the comeback from being released from the UFC to get that. What changed? Because this is one hell of a turnaround. He said, I remembered my why. I lost my brother in 2016, and he said it's my responsibility to take advantage of every moment.
I like Zalal.
My life and my family's. That's a heavy thing, but we've got to say on a positive note, all week, the smiliest guy all week. Just wouldn't want to be anywhere else, and I can't wait to see what he brings.
He's got incredible energy. It really does.
And a Kevin Hart voice.
Yeah, he does. But his skills inside of that octagon, ever since he's made his return, and he wastes no time. And he talks a lot about his kickboxing. When we first came on the scene, that's always what stood out to me. And then recently, just being able to hurt guys on the feet and then finish them on the ground. And now with somebody like Calvin Kattar, somebody that's really been in there with absolutely.
All right, I'm thinking about Zalal as sub bet here. I mean, it's the way he's been getting it done. I know it's kind of easy to say that, but I think that's going to be the weakness of Kattar. I think if he gets it to the ground, he's in trouble. And let's see what that is right now.
Perennial contender, the number 10 ranked Calvin Kattar, the New England cartel. He has entertained us for many, many years now, flanked there by Rob Font, and it takes so much inspiration from on the other side. Peralta Harvey is here.
Kattar's on his way in. Kattar's on his way into the ring.
He's enjoying the process. He went up to TriStar. He liked the way they did business. I like to see it as well. Peralta Harvey, someone that I've respected for the longest time. Those of us that have been around the game know his impact on the sport. And I've just wanted to see what he's done to Calvin Kattar in his game.
He said he loves the mental training, how smart they are in their preparation. He said he's feeding off of fun. He takes a lot from Rob. And this guy, looking at this number, he's a plus 330 underdog. That's great. I don't know that anyone is that big a favorite over Southgate. He's always had tremendous boxing. He has tremendous grappling. He has seen the highest level. I'm imagining we're going to see a better Southgate tonight. Because Raza Hobby is a master at reeling you in, getting you settled, and giving you the right to be successful.
Yeah, 100%. And sometimes it's just a matter of getting those new partners, getting those new looks. When you work with the same team, not that they're not great coaches, not that it's not a great facility, but sometimes it's the same eyes seeing it over and over again. And when you get a fresh look, somebody with a new approach, it really just invigorates you. And that's exactly what we saw from Rob Font. That's exactly what I expect to see from Calvin Kattar.
Can't wait for this fight, Chris. Co-main event time here at the UFC Apex.
All right.
All right, the number 10.
Oh, now the streak continues. They're letting me continue.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go with our co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds is scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Looking over my choices.
Weighing in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds. His professional record stands at 16 victories, 5 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, by way of Casablanca, Morocco. Here is the Moroccan Devil, Youssef Zalal! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He too weighed in 146 pounds and holds a veteran record of 23 victories with 8 defeats. He is the UFC's number 10 ranked featherweight contender in the world from Methuen, Massachusetts. Here is Kevin Cater! Victory charge of the action, Ken Pergliata.
Down goes the odds of the Octagon steward for this one. Poised for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action in the featherweight division. There is the oncoming 6-5 win streak, back-to-back bonuses. There's a man who knows about a bonus. The number 10 ranked Calvin Fraser. This
Fight's on.
the official beer sponsor of the UFC.
Leg kick by Zalal to open up. Jab. Another leg kick. Looked like he checked that one, though.
So much 5-round experience for Calvin Cater. He'll be turning up the tempo these 15 minutes or less.
Cater hasn't uncorked anything yet. Zalal's hitting him with leg kicks continually. Which is that's a great strategy. Slow him down, make his punches a little less effective. Zalal keeps firing off. He's got good movement. He's moving around the ring, circling. And you know he can do this all day. he can definitely he can circle anywhere like this. Cater's just walking him down, but if he continues to do this type of stuff, you're going to lose rounds as it goes. If Cater continues to not throw, you're just giving him rounds because he's continuing to throw. He's coming forward. You're not landing anything anyway when you do throw. So you got to figure a way out of this situation right here because Zalal is landing on you constantly. Zalal just tried for a trip right there. Zalal with the left jab. He's got good movement. He's faking in, coming out, leg kick there, teep leg kick. He's circling the octagon nicely, and he keeps hitting Cater with the jab. He looks like the better stand-up fighter at this point right now. He's quicker. He's letting loose. Cater's not even – he's not uncorking anything. He's not doing – there's no action coming from Cater's side right yet. There's a teep kick right there. Another jab from Zalal. Another one. Zalal's also switching up stances. Cater comes with a left overhand, misses. Cater misses that leg kick as well. Zalal connects on the leg kick and the jab. Another left jab. Another left jab. 3-1 on jabs right now in the last 30 seconds. 4-1. Leg kick. Knee. Jab, jab. Cater's losing on volume alone. none of it's extremely damaging, and it's not doing anything significant to him except popping his head back. And guess what the judges are seeing? You getting your head snapped back 30 times. Nice body attack by Zalal. Zalal's going for like a trip where he's grabbing him by the head and he's trying to sling him backwards. It hasn't worked yet. I don't think I could see it working at some point, maybe later, but I don't think I would exasperate it too much in the first round. I don't think that's get that leg weak first. 50 seconds left. Zalal's smart. His fight IQ is very, very, very up there. Kattar's trying to create something, trying to walk him down, but it's just not happening. And he's always getting pushed out by that jab. 30 seconds left. Nice overhand by Kattar right there. Went for a head kick. He missed. Zalal's movement's great. His side to side is excellent. Mostly circling towards that power hand. Kattar goes for a hook right there. He doesn't get it. That's the end of the first round. That's going to be frustrating if Kattar continues that, because he doesn't have the output right now, and he's going to continually get pounced on if he's going to only put out that much as far as volume goes. You're not getting any points for walking them down towards the cage. You're not getting points for that. So if Zalal's constantly just popping you with that jab, it's not very successful. It's not your best method. You might want to switch that up, buddy. But Zalal's also not doing much damage, but he is at least throwing it out there. So those leg kicks will start mounting up. Third round, that's when that stuff starts taking effect. Third round, you're going to get more of the jab. You'll get more of the leg kicks. That's where you'll feel that effect. That's where it's going to start. That's where it's going to pay dividends. The damage now will pay off later. So even though it doesn't look too damaging, when you're dealing with it for 3 rounds straight and you get to that third round, or 2 rounds straight and you get to that third round, the tune might change. Kattar's got to come in more aggressive, which he does. He starts off with a couple jabs. Zalal's going to keep doing what he's doing now, which is he's mixing it up. He's going to the body, and there he throws in takedown attempts. He misses it, doesn't get it, but the threat is there now. So he's at least throwing out the fact that that's a part of his game, which we all knew that. No surprise. I'm surprised that's the first time we've seen it. Kattar misses with the leg kick. Zalal's movement is nice. Still, he doesn't look gassed in the least. And Kattar doesn't really either, but you can tell that he's getting a little bit frustrated. He keeps, every time he goes for something, he keeps getting popped with a jab. And now you've got the threat of the takedown, which is making him more hesitant. He keeps getting that jab through, keeps getting the jab through. He keeps switching stances back and forth for Zalal, and he keeps getting, every time he'll get that jab in, and it cuts down all momentum that Kattar has at the moment that he's trying to get something done. So it's a good strategy by Zalal. He's landing everywhere. He's landing leg kicks. He's hitting him with volume. Jab, 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 leg kick, body kick, going to the body. He's hitting him with everything. So it's not too damaging. But like I said, Kattar's starting to look the part now. His face is a little bit red, a little bit bruised. You can tell that he's had some gloves placed on him. There's another jab. It's quick. He gets it in quick there. Zalal just kicked to the body. Zalal makes just the slightest movement at this point, and Cater is wondering, when's the jab coming? When's the jab coming? What do I got to, what am I watching out for? You're watching out for all of it. That's the problem, because he's coming at you with pretty much everything that he's got. So he's not able to throw enough back right now to do much damage. All right, we're coming up on the 2-minute mark. I would say it's the same story as the first round. Zalal is landing more. He's putting more out there. Anytime Cater tries to get something going, and now he's got him afraid of the takedown, he just faked a takedown, and then, that's going to be a method next round. Fake that takedown and pop him on the top. Cater's trying. He's trying to do some stuff, but he's just not. His accuracy is horrible right now, according to their numbers. Another straight cross from Zalal. Fight IQ is high on this guy. Very, very high. That, or it's extremely low for Cater. I'd hate to think that, though. 1 minute left in the second.
Especially with the jab and throwing a right hand, maybe come over the top of it.
40 seconds now. Zalal is still pumping him off, just like he was, hitting him with everything. Cater landed a nice overhand right. Just one, though. $20 seconds. $10 seconds.
Another round for Yusuf Zalal. There are a lot of guys that used to fight Calvin Cater. This is the way to fight Calvin Cater.
You can tell he's frustrated. He's not getting his way. He is definitely not. 5 minutes left in this one. I'm not overly impressed. I'm not overly impressed with this fight. It's kind of lackluster. Zalal's doing everything that he has to do to win it, but it's just kind of a little bit boring. Not going to lie. It's a little bit on the, okay. I mean, it's fighting, but we'll see how this third round goes. Cater's going to up the action. Cater should up the heat a little bit. Oh, by the way, I did place my next underdog bet, the streak bet. We're going to try and hit another one. I put it on Cannonier to have less than one knockdown or knockout or finish. Sorry, I think it's a finish. Cater's acting a little bit more aggressive this time.
Still able to land two strikes while being so mobile. That's what's making it so difficult to deal with right now. He's not just moving away. He's moving away, and then the second he gets...
This will definitely end the higher on the finishes for Zalal. He is not going to finish this one.
Calvin needs to keep doing. He's got to just keep throwing stuff like that.
Calvin's throwing a lot more heat now.
This puts Zalal on notice.
Giving himself a shot.
Yep.
Zalal, we'll see how he responds.
And you're not just sitting there absorbing shots.
If he can get it to the ground, that's where he's got the advantage, but he can't get it there and keep it there. He just got it to the ground right there, but Cater got right back up. So that's not your method. And right now he's doing a great job of avoiding any damage. Cater cannot land on him very much. And when he does, it's not like a clean, big shot or anything.
Cater gets him a little bit closer to the outside of this cage. He's gone. And he lands. He's using his offense to begin to create this for him to get out of the way.
Cater's tough. But
So much faster than Calvin. He's so much faster. With his
he
feet,
just can't land.
it's not just the hands speed. His feet are much quicker.
It's just shadows, isn't it?
Yeah, so when he starts to chase him and he throws, Zalal will step up and pivot and he's gone.
Oh, nice shot by Cater.
That was a big shot from Calvin.
He figured out, I just got to grab him and hit him.
Well, he's got more than half the round to do it. A big
Cater's just going for broke. That's all he's doing. He's throwing anything and everything. When you're a fighter on the other side, you know this is going to be the way that you, you know, if you're not going to fight him, I'm not impressed with Zalal in this one, though. I don't like this performance. I don't think you went for it. You didn't do, like, anything.
Yeah, something like Atlantic Queen. I'm telling Calvin to trade. Keeps throwing elbows in tight. And he throws punches because the law does escape. The law's doing a really good job. He's being very smart. When it seems like it's much
Yeah, he's running around.
He's a ghost. Just can't find him.
Cater landed a nice little left at the end of that combination, but again,
Flowing through orthodox and southpaw effortlessly.
You watch Zalal on this win streak, right? This is the guy that got cut from the UFC. Oh! That one
Quite a
landed.
little bit there.
Cater's going for broke. We got a minute left.
He's got a minute to make something happen here. The law again, still mobile, still sticking and moving.
Cater's practically running.
Tate is certainly putting on the pressure in this one.
He's trying.
Oh,
He just keeps missing.
pass this goes.
I mean, you have Mark Montoya who must be on pins and needles here.
Yeah, right. No, there's
43 seconds left. Cater is running now. He just can't hit him. And Zalal keeps doing just enough, popping him with that jab just to slow him down, hitting him. Nice head movement from Zalal. Great head movement. But this is unimpressive. This is not the way that you're supposed to win a co-main event fight. Oh, Cater almost hit him with the head kick. 6 seconds.
That was something. What a performance by the young Yusuf Zalal. It goes to the judges' scorecards.
Well, Zalal got it done.
For you after the break.
Not interesting in the least, but he got it done. Ugh. That was just kind of a mediocre fight. Not too big on that one. I'm getting tired. That was a bore fest. I need better than that. But hey, at least we are sitting here on a Saturday watching fights instead of doing some other shit that we don't want to do. So, if you haven't, hit the like and subscribe. Help us grow this page. We do this pretty much every Saturday, so if you're just joining for the first time, make sure you come back next week. Be on here again, having some more amazing fights coming on. Next week, the broken card, the one that's been had some changes done to it, unfortunately. But I'm sure Zalal got this done, so that's going to improve our overall win-loss record again today. If he wins, we are 9-2 on the day. Killing it. All three. See, there's that 29-28 bullshit again for all three rounds. How's it not a 30-27? Whatever. Another win. We got one more to go. That's what I'm doing on the next one. Right there. Gregory Rodrigues. We'll see if I'm right. He said, I don't know if you know this. This is kind of a young man's sport, man.
UFC. Who would you like to fight next? I know you said you were surprised that you got Cater last time, but it's only bigger and better from now on. Hey, I heard Brian Ortega's trying to go away to 55. I'll give him one more round in the 45 division, and I'll show him what's up. So I'm excited. I don't care who they give me. I'll be ready. Hey, and shout out to ESPN. I know Kier says working desk. You better listen to Dean Thomas and Usman. I'm built different, my boy. Well, congratulations on the match, Victor. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yusuf Zalal.
Congratulations to Yusuf Zalal, the Moroccan devil, about to make a nuisance of himself in the featherweight top 10. Some performance not satisfied. They are the heights that he holds himself to. And he comes into the fight week smiling, goes home with that same smile as well. Great job. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. And in our main event, a collision of generations.
All right, here we go. Main event time.
Rodrigues, with devastating power, stands ready to prove he's more than just a contender. Faster, stronger, and hungry for gold. But Jared Cannonier, the veteran warrior, sends a chilling message. Age is just a number. And tonight, he'll remind the division why they call him the Killer Gorilla. 2 middleweights, 1 octagon, 0 to forget.
Sometimes you just got to be.
My potential in the UFC is to be a champion, and step by step, I'm doing my path to that. All my life, I did nothing besides being in the gym and working and training. So I believe in myself, and I know I can do it.
Here is RoboCop Gregory Rodrigues.
This man's a multiple-time national champion, world champion, elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
My background is jiu-jitsu, but I cannot be wrong.
What we see from him in the octagon is blood and gut wars, and this man thrives on them. Rodrigues just doesn't go away from a fight ever.
I'm not going there just for fight. I'm going to finish anyone that come off of me.
All right. Next up, last fight of the night. Jared Cannonier taking on Gregory Rodrigues. Rodrigues. Can't talk. This is going to be a good one. I am pumped. Remember, this is Be All In Sports. My name is Brady. We are here every week doing MMA. I try and put up, I want to do 2 to 3 a week. Trying to work that out a little bit better, scheduling wise. Do a lot of original tape study and everything like that, which I'll be doing after this on the next fight, which let's just talk about this for the next few minutes until these guys get in the ring. So these next fights, and yeah, just to let you know, see, I take notes when I do my fight study stuff. Boom. All notes, fight study. But so next week, let's do an early look at what we got. You know, we got Henry Cejudo taking on Yadong Song in the main event. That's going to be an interesting fight. On one hand, you've got the age factor, which, as I said, is always something that you have to look at. But I also think in this matchup in particular, and I'll have to talk about this and look at this a little bit more and go back and see if I can look at Henry's latest fights. But I'm worried about it's the strength factor. That's the one that's really got me questioning because, you know, I believe that Yadong trains at American Top Team. So does he have the strength to keep taking Song down and then minimize his damage throughout 5 rounds? I don't know. He did a good job against Merab for a little bit, but eventually it got to be too much. And he started wearing down. He wears down in his fight. So I'm going to look at it a little bit further. The Anthony Hernandez and Brendan Allen. I like Brendan Allen more. Hernandez kind of worries me. It's all going to be about where that fight takes place. I think Brendan Allen is the better submission specialist between the two, but Hernandez has the takedown effect where it's just relentless and can wear you down. But I think you're always in trouble with Brendan Allen. So I'm going to look at that a little bit further. John Silva taking on Melsik Bagdasaryan. I think Bagdasaryan got injured a long time ago, so I'm kind of wondering what the status of what was his injury, how significant it was. I like John Silva a lot. I think he's an animal. He's very, very. I love the gym that he trains at, but I think he's kind of that dude that just won't go away. Keeps getting in your face. I'm just worried about maybe the volume of that one if it goes long. So we'll see. Alonzo Minifield and Julius Walker. I don't know much about Julius Walker. We'll do more in depth on him and kind of see where we stand on that. I'm not high on Alonzo Minifield, but he has experience. So we'll see what I pick there. On Ion Kutalaba taking on Ibo Aslan. The 2 3-letter first names on this taking on each other. Probably early lean. I mean, you can't really feel too comfortable betting a fight like this because I would say fight doesn't go to the distance, but it's probably going to be minus 750. Modestas, Bukauskas, and Rafael Cerqueira. I would probably lean towards the younger Cerqueira, even though he's coming in, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to see how that plays out. Simone and Basharat. Ooh, that's very, very tough. Simone needs a win. He's going to be very motivated to get that win, and this might be the one that he can get it, too, because Basharat, I'll go back and see this again. I don't know. That's going to be interesting. An interesting look. Feely and Costa. I kind of feel like these two guys are like a younger and an older version of themselves. I think both of them are pretty aggressive in their striking. Pretty well-rounded games, but I'm going to look at that one a little bit further. I would probably Oh man, Feely doesn't go away. Feely's always in there to get down. And I haven't seen Costa with a lot of knockout power to this point, so I'd probably lean a little bit towards Feely for the experience levels. Klein and Abdul Malik. I'm going to say Abdul Malik in that one, just for the simple fact that Klein's coming in short, a little bit short notice. And I don't know if he can handle the takedowns and the pressure and the aggressiveness that Malik's going to bring. So that would probably be an early lean there. Fugit and Ray Goff, I think both had different fights, and they got matched up against each other due to their opponents dropping. So they're both prepared. That's one I would really have to look at the tape on, because I haven't seen Goff in a minute. I can't remember his last fight off the top of my head. So I would look at that more, but I would probably lean towards Goff for the toughness factor. And the last, Nursultan Ruzaboev and Mechanico. I don't know much about Mechanico yet. I'll refresh on him, figure him out a little bit. Ruzaboev is that guy that you kind of look at all the time and wonder, is he going to be able to finish it in the first round? If he can finish it in the first round, the chances are that's the way to go with him. He's a finisher early, and he can sometimes fade a little bit as the fight goes on. So, like I said, I'll do more work on Mechanico and learn more about him, give you a full breakdown. And the same with all these other fights. That was just an early kind of go through while these guys get in the ring. Cannonier looks like he is about ready to step in. Rodrigues is already awaiting. So we're about to get the main event on.
Five rounds being slated for him, being on the marquee, being on the posters. This is something that he's accustomed to, and I feel like that is something that's a major advantage for a fighter, but they're used to being in these games.
Let me know who you have in this one. I'm going to be honest, it's going to worry me a little bit if the fight does end up going long, because at that point, you kind of got to wonder who's got the advantage in that one. That might be where I start leaning towards the Cannonier side if it starts going long. That could be a dangerous situation. We'll see how that plays out. But I have faith in Rodrigues. I think he's just going to be a little bit faster. Maybe not faster. I take it back. He may not be faster, but I think he's just going to have more tools in the bag. I think his striking's good. He's a big dude too. Rodrigues is a big guy. I mean, look at that size difference there. It's big too.
The three judges going at octagon side, Derek Clary, Sam D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And inside the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Herb King. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
Slide back. We've been on for 5 hours now today.
With 5 to beat, fighting at a Deerfield Beach, Florida by way of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil. Here it is, RoboCop.
Gregory.
And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting on the red corner. It's a striker, wrestler sitting 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing officially 185 and 1/2 pounds in 25 professional fights. His record stands at 17 victories. With 8 defeats, he is the UFC's number 7 ranked middleweight contender in the world.
You got to respect Jared Cannonier, though. Wins in 3 different weight classes. It's awesome. The only other one to do that, Connor, I believe. Most people are not moving up 3 weight classes.
They knuckle up. Main event time here in the UFC Apex. Jared Cannonier
Here we go.
for a TKO in rounds 2 or 3.
See if I can get this clock.
Second most knockout wins in the middleweight division, but coming back, Robocop, he too wants a knockout. He has the most middleweight knockouts since 2021. A lot of firepower on this Apex.
Let's go.
Knuckle up, folks. It reminded Rodrigues, where's the yellow? Atmosphere just got tense in here.
Yeah. Both of these guys, it feels like they're just
All right.
They can crack, that's for sure.
Right now you can just feel it. Like somebody's going to sleep, I think. Neither guy has done too much. Gregory's thrown a couple jabs, a couple leg kicks from Cannonier. There's a body kick from Rodrigues, another body kick from Rodrigues. Those things are freaking powerful. Nice overhand by Rodrigues. Another nice overhand right by Rodrigues. He's going to the body now. He's walking Cannonier down. He looks huge. Just take Cannonier with the left. Oh, nice punch by Cannonier. Nice one by Rodrigues. This fight cannot go the distance. Nice check by Cannonier. That had to hurt. Cannonier's got both ankles wrapped. Oh, there's a nice shot by Rodrigues. Oh, Rodrigues knocks him down. Uh-oh. Clinched by Rodrigues right now. Uh-oh. Cannonier jumps. Now Cannonier's got him up against the fence. He's trying to regain some composure right now is what I would think. He just got knocked down. Cannonier's strong. So even though there is a huge size advantage, Cannonier's still a strong dude. But I don't think taking this to the ground, if that's what he's planning on doing, is a very good method. Rodrigues just swung heavy. It's going to be about who can land this thing first. Rodrigues right now isn't giving him enough space to really get off, and he's constantly backed up. Now Cannonier moves in. Oh, nice knee attempt by Rodrigues. Rodrigues goes for a takedown. Gets it. But doesn't hold him down. Now he's got him up against the fence right now. Rodrigues still walking him down. Cannonier's making him move back. Rodrigues gets him again with another left and another right. Oh, Rodrigues hits him again, right on the chin. There's a knee by Cannonier. Rodrigues is going to the body. Nice. Cannonier swinging big. He's missing. Hit him right there. Oh, Rodrigues catches him with the left. Cannonier's. Rodrigues is trying to get the back. Trying. Oh, nice elbow to the side of the head for Rodrigues. Uh-oh, this is a bad spot for Cannonier. Rodrigues might. Oh, and Cannonier gets a takedown. That was a little surprising. Right now, they're locked up 30 seconds against the fence. This is a good method for Cannonier because if he gets him tired, that's the method how you beat Gregory Rodrigues. But this is a 5-round fight, too, remember. That's the end of the first. Cannonier showing some fight. Showing some fight. That was a definite Rodrigues round, though. But when you're winning rounds, that ain't going to get it. Hold on, buddy. So my diabetic little buddy came up to say hi. Yeah. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here. All right, here we go. Damn it, I missed the clock. Rodrigues is a big-ass dude, though. Cannonier's not the gassy fighter either. He's not going to gas. Oh, nice punch by Cannonier. Cannonier's still throwing it out there heavy. Rodrigues is just making him miss right now. It feels like he's kind of not giving it the round, but just letting him do what he needs to do to wear himself out a little bit. More of a firefight now. Rodrigues throwing a little bit more now. Three minutes left. He's still landing decent jabs. If he keeps throwing that jab out there, that's where it's at. You want up here? All right. Remember the dude that I said has diabetes? This is him. This is the guy. He can join me for this fight. All right. Sit down. Sit down, dude.
Psychotic shots coming back from Rodrigues.
That was nice by Rodrigues there. Oh,
Cannonier just hit him with a nice left. Another one.
Rodrigues going headhunting. Cannonier liking the leg kick.
Robocop needs to be very careful when Cannonier misses with the right hand and he dips if he throws the left hook. Robocop's hand is just hanging up there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Every time he's throwing, he's leaving the hands a little bit low. One of these overhands or the left hook from Cannonier starts to get in there.
This round's worrying me. This is the exact thing I was kind of wondering about.
Cannonier's standing on that center line, but some of these looping shots are getting through again.
Can Rodrigues do this for 5 rounds?
Now he's trying to fight behind the jab there.
Cannonier's throwing heavy still. Nice leg kick by Cannonier. Oh, nice straight right by Gregory. Another one by Gregory. Cannonier seems just like a little bit behind speed-wise. Rodrigues has him by the neck. I don't know if he's not doing anything. He's not going for any type of choke or anything like that.
Terrorizing the midsection of Robocop.
Cannonier's putting the pace on him
Yeah,
now.
he is. He looks fresher.
It's a great response from the Killer Gorilla.
I like this clinch for Cannonier to dig to the body and just get those arms filled with blood from Rodrigues.
Last few seconds. We're going to follow these fighters back to their respective corners. Likely one apiece.
I don't know in that round. Probably, I'm going to say Cannonier, just to be fair.
Here you see a right hand from Cannonier slips under the left hook. Nice knee to the body here. Left hook lands there from Cannonier and a big right hand. Rodrigues ate that
Yeah, he
one.
caught Rodrigues a few times that time.
There between these two. Much different.
Same thing, same rhythm you started last time. That was beautiful.
I'm just chilling on my lap right now.
He's up to 10 minutes. And it's just about ready for round number 3.
All right,
They've done their work now. It's up to the
missed the
fighters.
clock again. Sorry.
See how Rodrigues responds. Take your mind and memory back to that Junkyard Park fight. That was a hell of a comeback by Robocop. But on the other side,
Rodrigues is his dog too, though. So we'll see.
Strike differential against Marvin Vittori.
He just hasn't had a lot of 5-round fights. Oh, nice left by Rodrigues. Yeah, a lot of people are chiming in that it's 19-19, a round apiece. I'll buy that. Everybody's starting to slow down a little bit, though.
Two great corner teams as well. The MMA lads and Kilgore.
Rodrigues went for a head kick right there.
Some of the best
Just hit
punches
glove.
in the game.
Cannonier gets a leg kick. Rodrigues is trying to counter. Nice body kick by Rodrigues there. Nice leg kick by Cannonier. Nice right straight by Rodrigues. He hits him with a jab. Another jab. They're upping the pace a little bit now. Rodrigues is firing in. Rodrigues is still landing better jabs. He's still up in that pace. When he comes in and it gets more aggressive, he still puts it on him with the jabs. Head movement seems to still be there.
Yeah, Rodrigues is doing a better job. Also, it does feel like in round 2, he decided to peel it back a little bit to make sure that he has the energy to go through round 3, 4, and 5. Like right now, he's fighting a lot better.
Nice shot by Cannonier. 3 minutes.
Canada did a good job of bobbing and weaving. Sometimes slinging those shots as well. Oh, nice right hand there.
Nice right by Cannonier.
Starting to get very
Rodrigues went to the body.
But he's just touching with it, right, Cole? He's not throwing it so hard. He's putting it on him, putting it on him.
Nice leg kick. Cannonier swings hard, man. When he misses, he's like whipping miss.
I mean, that jab. Nice.
That's 1-2 from Robocop. Zoom eyes up, Canada.
2 minutes.
Yes, both of these guys can kick now because they've got so much in their hands.
Another right by Rodrigues. No, another right. Oh, another combination by Rodrigues. He's got him up against the fence. Oh, Cannonier lands a left back. Now is this a firefight? Both of them are landing now. Don't go for a takedown yet. I don't think it's time. Rodrigues goes for a takedown, but I think it's a bad move. He's landing more on Cannonier. Cannonier's landing on him too. Oh, nice right by Rodrigues, right on the chin. Still didn't get him down though. Nice body shot by Rodrigues. Cannonier's getting gassed, but Rodrigues is gassed too. He went for a takedown. That's not a good move. 25 seconds left. I mean, I guess you have to. Oh, shit! Cannonier just clipped him. Can he survive? 10 seconds left. Damn. It's a bad look. That's a bad look. He's probably going to go out this round. He hit him hard there. It's going to be tough to gain his composure back now. Dropped him with a right elbow in close. Oh, that was a clean elbow by Cannonier. Man, that was clean. And he almost finished him off with the ground and pound, but he couldn't get him quite out. Rodrigues he's damaged.
Really is doing his very best to hold up the charge of the oncoming Rodrigues. Sirens going off for the Rodrigues corner to try and get their man back in this fight. Here comes Cannonier.
Oh, he's putting under pressure now. He needs to just stay on RoboCop here. Be careful.
Oh, Cannonier's going to knock him out. It's over. Cannonier just knocked him out.
He is unshakable from the top 7. Wow. It is a big win for the 40-year-old. Don't count him out yet. It is 8 main events. He stops Gregory Rodrigues.
Unreal. What a comeback.
There you have it.
What a performance from Jared Cannonier. Proving yet again why he's in this main event spot. All right, let's take a look at some of the work.
Jared Cannonier knocks out Gregory Rodrigues in round number 4.
On Rodrigues, nice jab, switching stance.
Well, I see.
Oh, nice body work as well. Big right hook. Just on it, relentless.
There you go.
Got the tank.
There you have it.
5 rounds. Sticking that jab. Looking fantastic yet again. Unreal. What a way to come back from that tough first round. Did you look at that? That's all she wrote. That is wild. Unbelievable. He's had 2 bonuses in his last 3 fights. So I reckon he might be getting another one tonight. We'll celebrate the
Nice
win
fight.
with him on the other side of these.
That's a good fight, even though it did not go my way. I'll be right back to cap this thing off.
I wish aliens were real. Okay, nice. That's an alien.
Oh, that's this one. He's got it without.
He's thinking without thinking. Let's go. Revenge. Let's go. You and I should get in there. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for walking this week, man.
Is it a person?
Yeah, got busy for a couple weeks and so.
Taking a fish out of us. Yours. Connect us to what's important. A dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors. Backed by a team of specialists, your advisor helps you build a personal, tax-smart investment strategy, identifying opportunities across your entire portfolio. And when life surprises you, your plan can change too. Because doors were meant to be open.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. It reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by Cuervo, the tequila and inventing tequila. For the final time tonight, here's Joe Martinez to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes officially 21 seconds, round number 4. Referee Rodrigues puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier.
I'm here with Jared Cannonier. Jared, man, what a phenomenal performance. It did not start the best way. How hurt were you, and what did you do to settle yourself to take over the fight starting in round number 2?
Well, I guess I was hurt enough to get jumped the last couple of times in that fight. But naturally so. Gregory hits hard as hell, and he was swinging a big-ass shot. So I was able to muster the storm, or weather the storm, and keep my composure even in those really tough spots. And going back to my feet, and I'd rather die on my feet than die on my back.
You know, you are a guy that has long lived in the top of the division, and it showed tonight. How much of the experiences that you have inside the octagon carry you, because you have fought the best of the best and been in these main events time and time again?
You know, it's played in a little bit, but I like to thank my team mostly for the preparation for these fights. It's like when you step into the octagon fight night, it's like brand new every time. You know what I mean? So it's hard to really lean on that experience, even though I've gone. This is my 7th main event. So yes, experience plays a factor, but I definitely want to get on my team.
All right, results are in.
This whole camp and,
Aside from the betting,
Jared, when you were under pressure,
we had too much on Gregory Rodrigues at the end. I always do that where you get confident in your pick, and then you end up fucking it up. Like, I should have cashed out my bet. I've had a $55 bet on Zalal and Rodrigues. Obviously, Rodrigues can't fight into the later rounds. So you just lost all credibility. We did hit some other bets, though. I did cash out one that I had before. We had a small one in for Shabazi and Zalal. They got theirs done. Rodrigues, again, failure, absolute failure, disaster. And we also got knocked out on our streak bet because Cannonier did get a finish. So that is about 11 straight picks wasted. 10 straight picks wasted on one person, and it wouldn't even have been that big of a payout. It was going to be weak as shit. So now that I understand that system, I'm going to recommend don't do underdog, that like streak bullshit, because it's stupid. Just my opinion. Because one, it's pretty difficult to hit that many in a row. Two, each time if you drop it a little bit longer, which they give you some odds that are fucking ridiculous. So if you drop it a little bit lower, then you're not going to hit that either, because it'll knock it out. So no more streaking. I like it for the straight, like over under type stuff, because you can kind of lower it and get it up some, do that a couple times. But probably go ahead and withdraw that.
So March 1st, the Octagon is back here to the Apex. Rubenel Cup versus Al-Mabaya. Kickoff is 7 Eastern on E+. March 8th, UFC 313 is from the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, where Ankalaev will finally get a shot at Pereira. That's exclusively on pay-per-view from 10 Eastern. And on March 15th, the Apex plays host to a fight night and a rematch between Vettori and Delinsay. A lot to look forward to in February and March. The coverage from the UFC Apex continues as we hand it over to the desk to dissect all of the evening's events, and there is a lot to talk about, so stick around for that. On behalf of Paul, Daniel, myself, John Gooden, thank you guys very much for your company. What a night. Have a great weekend, whatever you're doing. I'll see you very soon.
All right, so fight night is over. We went 9-3 on the night. We'll just go through the wins here. We had Gabriel Bonfim over Chaos Williams. I believe he got that done by submission. Yeah, we got that done by submission. We did have that by submission. Ketlin Souza lost to Angela Hill by decision, but we did have that in as a decision, to go the distance there. We had Esteban ended up winning over Aguilar, which we called. We had Walker won over Dontel Mays. We called that. Elijah Smith beat Vince Morales. We had him there. We had Cavalcante beating Avila. That happened. And then Avila retired. We had Andre Petrosky winning in the underdog slot against Rodolfo Vieira. That happened. We had Shabazian easily beating Dylan Budka in the first round by knockout. That happened. Jose Delgado ended up beating Connor Matthews, one of the biggest favorites on the night. And Nazim Sajikov ended up beating Bonfim. He could not go on into the second round due to got kicked in the head and then couldn't see coming out. So he lost that one. And then we did have Ismail Bonfim picked in that matchup, though. We thought about changing it, but obviously we didn't. We had Yusuf Zalal ended up beating Calvin Cater by decision. And then Gregory Rodrigues failed miserably in his main event against Jared Cannonier. Basically got beat down in the fourth round because he has a terrible, terrible, terrible game plan for later on in rounds against tough opponents. And we will never, ever vote on Gregory Rodrigues to do shit in the later rounds due to him having failed cardio and failed gas tank towards the end of the last two rounds. Miserable fail there for Gregory. It was your one chance to get up into the rankings. You didn't do it against a 40-year-old man, and pretty pathetic. But anyway, we move on to next week. We'll be back to give you some more breakdowns. I'm going to start working on the next breakdowns now, and we will see how they go. But if you came and enjoyed the breakdown or enjoyed the fights with me, thank you for stopping in. If you subscribed and liked, thank you again, and we will see you next time. Again, this is Be All In Sports. My name is Brady. Enjoyed. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.